Yeah, hold up, give me a second. I'm an idiot. I forgot to turn that on. That's great. Actually, wait. Go here. Okay, I'm here now. Damn it. Good evening, troopers. Commander on deck. I was setting everything up. I was so worried that the internet wasn't gonna work again for the second night in a row that I fucked up and forgot to turn on my other stuff, V2 Studio and all that. Anyway, hope everyone had a good evening. Having a good Saturday. I hope you had the day off. I don't get Saturdays off, but you know, either way, we're gonna have some fun tonight. It is our, again, weekly, we're gonna try to make this a weekly thing, weekly chat stream, which I have decided to call the weekly debrief. This is the official first episode. We kind of did it last week, but this is the official time that we're officially calling it the weekly debrief. And like I said, it's just a chatting stream where we go over and look over what happened throughout the week, things that I saw and I was like, that's interesting, let's talk about that. Again, usually just like things regarding video games, movies, media, culture, and like that made me mad and or like question and have like something I want to talk about. But yeah, there's some interesting things that happened over the week, so let's get on with it. Like yeah, it's there's never any like lack of things. Like throughout the week, phone's over there. I had I was taking notes basically. Oh, like what's going on, and if something came up that I was like, that's interesting, I literally just noted it down, and I have it all pulled up on my feed right now. Some stuff. It's just, oh my god. Okay, let's start with this one. let's go to the chat. Oh, let me put some background music on actually, because I'm gonna be chatting and blabbing. So let's have this on in the background when we're just chatting. Okay, I'm gonna lower that a little bit because it's really loud. Actually, let's lower it in like in the thing here. Yeah, just some like OST stuff we can go through. Anyway, the first thing that like this thing actually came out today. Specifically this. Let me put this art away. You can look at that later. There was a I follow Little Platoon, great movie reviewer, movie critic. Probably the first one I've seriously followed in ever. I guess technically I've been following ROM, Red Letter Media, for like a few years now, but ROM they're more like movie adjacent. I don't even know if I would call them commentators. They're more like comedians that are movie adjacent, and then people, you watch them as they talk about like old, not really relevant movies. I mean, they do occasionally talk about newer stuff. Really, all they do is just like I like ROM, but I've noticed that like their newer stuff is just mostly them like complaining about Star Wars and how much they never liked it, and like they still don't like it, and it's like Hi Mayumi, welcome. We're talking about some movies. I hope the music's not too loud. Let me lower that. But yeah, it's some interesting, but this is something interesting that came out recently today. Actually, it came out a few days ago. Let me see. Wait, let me go back here real quick. Wait, did it come out last year? Apparently it's playing near me, actually. Damn, okay. Wait, it says this is a 2024 movie, but it came out like last year. I heard. I thought it came out like just like the past couple weeks, like last week or maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. Oh gosh, not doing great. Anyway, Shelby Oaks. Oh here, yeah. Shelby Oaks. This is an interesting piece that I. Okay. How do I explain this? First of all, for some background, Shelby Oaks is it's a horror movie that's based around actually a web series. It originally was a web series called Paranormal Paranoid, which is why I brought this up. I first heard about this over 4 years ago because that's when this video came out from Nightmine. Now Nightmine, he's a great YouTuber, content creator. He primarily focuses around let me lower this volume. Let's lower that a little bit. He primarily focuses around what the hell is that? Around like ARGs, web series, things like that. Like these aren't like official projects. And I found out about this movie that it was actually being developed through this series because apparently Paranormal Paranoid originally came out in shit. I think I saw a YouTube thing. May 19th. That doesn't help me. Well, if it says May 19th, I'm assuming that's May 19th of 2021. Okay, so it's been around for like a while. It's not like a super old web series like Marvel Hornets, but it's not like new either. And I remember watching this video. This is like before, I mean, it's 2021. I guess I was a VTuber already, but the point is, when I first heard about this, it goes at the very end. They talk about like, oh, they're gonna push it into like being a final movie and all that. Just searching, yeah, and it finally came out, Shelby Oaks. However, it's not doing so hot, which is interesting. I remember being excited for this. When like again, I love Nightmine. I think he is really good. Eye for talent and like finding out like these original series and. It was on a different account, so that's why I didn't like this one. But Shelby Oaks and like the Paranormal Paranoid, this whole like backstory they were building up as like a group of friends, young people going around, and they started their own paranormal web series. Like it was started as a joke, but then they actually started like finding creepy shit, and it led into like crazy shit. Like apparently the main girl Riley, she got kidnapped, and this is Jess. That's actually the character from that one series. Oh, someone's DMing me. God damn it! Stop. What was that? Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it was actually kind of a good setup, and the guy behind it, this guy, I forgot his name. Stockham? Something like that. Something like close to Stockholm. And like he seemed really passionate. He knew he kind of knows what he was doing. But from what I actually already watched this entire how long is this? Like an hour-long video, and it's not great. Oh wait, there's his name, right? Stuckman. That's this guy's name. Yeah. Oh, that's a red flag right there. Yeah, it had been developed for a while. Apparently, they were making it over pandemic, hence the mask and all that. And it, from what I gathered, okay, let's just like, shit, how do I, let's just watch a little bit.
With all that, she then continues her ritual.
Shield this ambient.
Oh my god.
Bless him with the knowledge of your all-seeing eye.
Look, I think the opening kind of gave you like my first real thoughts about this.
I'm still going to talk about movies. What I'm not going to do anymore is trash filmmakers.
Never mind.
Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, that's a very bad start in my opinion.
Man.
What the hell's going on here? But okay, so I don't know much about this guy, but apparently, yeah, he was a movie reviewer. Or is. I think he still is. God, is that even an appropriate term for him? Because if you go through stuff like this, like you can like go through these videos. There's like short clips of him when he was like, I think he's like in his late 30s now or something like that, and you can see videos of him when he was like young. Well, I mean, maybe not here. He has like the gray on his beard. There's like one clip here that he looked a lot younger. I can find it. Shit, or is it? Fucking rips. Wait, was that an actual review of the thing? It fucking rips. The Chevy Oats. Oh my god, it's amazing. Anyway, there's footage of him younger, and I assume he's been doing this for like a while, like maybe like a decade or something like that. Like when he was like, I don't know, early 20s or older, or a little younger. The point is, he loves movies. I will acknowledge that he loves movies, and like I appreciate him for that, and I appreciate what he's trying to go for in that regard. That being said, I remember him at like some interview with like some major news outlet saying how he is very much against like giving actual criticism. Like he says here, like let's just see her. Let him speak for himself again.
I'm still going to talk about movies. What I'm not going to do anymore is trash filmmakers.
Never mind.
Now, he says he doesn't want to trash filmmakers. What he means is that he doesn't want to give criticism. And if you go through his stuff, like again, if you go through these examples that Platoon provided here. By the way, I love his little shitty little character. He looks so stupid and funny. He's very cute. But he gives examples of how he would go. His reviews, they're not even reviews, I don't know what to call them. It's more like an overview of movies where he just gives like a summary, vague descriptions of things he likes, and then he ultimately comes around to go watch the thing. He's not willing to give like analysis or breakdowns or anything like that, because that would require breaking down the movie, which can lead to legitimate criticism. And again, going by that intro, criticism of any kind is just trashing movies, and that's not what it is. I kind of had this thought while I was, setting this thing up and wanted to do more commentary and things like that. And I was like, am I just being a negative Nancy? Am I just like bitching all day? And then no, that's not true. Criticism is work. You have to understand basic concepts of storytelling, writing. You have to have strong principles. You have to have basic beliefs, and like it depends on what you're criticizing, really. Like for me, we primarily like movies and video games, and you have to have like understanding and maybe not first-hand account work in that sort of field, but like for example, like I play a ton of shooters. Like I love shooters, so I can tell you what is good and what is bad in a shooter. Like I can tell you that why Doom still stands up to this day as like one of the greatest examples ever. Whereas I can point to something more modern, like what's one shooter I really loved then, like Marathon, where it's like I played a little bit of the playtest. I can't say too much. But if I could, I could go bit by bit. Like, here's why I don't like this, why I don't like that, why it feels awkward here, why the knife play doesn't make sense here, things like that. It requires actual prior knowledge to be able to like criticize. And Platoon kind of goes into this, little vampire guy. He kind of goes into like how criticism. There's a quote. It is harder to create than to criticize, which he vehemently disagrees with. I'm a little like 50-50 on it, whereas like I kind of think it is harder to create, but at the same time, I think he has better experience than I do to like give his 2 cents on it, which is like, no, they're about as equal, because he's done both. He is a actual writer, he's an actual screenplay writer, and he's actually writing for a video game too, I believe. And he also, his primary day job is criticizing and being a movie critic, essentially. So like it is a process. It is something you have to like learn at. You have to understand storytelling techniques, English, writing, all this. You can't just go into it. And I feel like I'm partially qualified because I have done some work with writing. So yeah, that's why I'm giving my 2 cents. Also, like, you know, I play plenty of video games, things like that. Anyway. But like this attitude he has of like, I can't criticize it, I'm just gonna talk about it. And it's like, then what are you gonna talk about? And it also was emphasized in like this one little clip here earlier, where he did. Oh, there's a picture of him like when he was younger. Yeah. See, he's been doing this for a while. Like I respect that. Like he's been in the scene for a while. He clearly loves movies. Like I'm not denying that, but he's not willing to call them out when they do something wrong, which I think is something to criticize on his end. And that's not even getting into the movie itself. There was one really awesome, really funny thing he did here. Okay, let's watch this real quick.
Here, Robert Pattinson gives the best performance of his entire career.
Actually, that's elements with absolutely no discussion or analysis. Additionally, vague praise for one or two elements with absolutely no
vague praise without actually like saying why it's good.
No discussion or analysis.
No discussion, no analysis. Like basically, I was saying earlier, like he's not willing to break it down and to explain why it's good. Like random thing off the top of my head. I recently finished what the hell was it called? Fuck. I read the book, but I forgot the title of it. Not Dante's Inferno. It was Paradise Lost. I just recently finished Paradise Lost, and it has some beautiful writing in terms of like its wordplay and descriptions. Like there's tons of monologues in that story, and like it can be very boring if you don't understand it and you're not willing to like take the time to go through them. But like I can point to different uses of pathos and literary use to like as to how they exemplify like the, you know, the holy and epic proportions of what's going on within the story. Like when they're monologuing, because again there's a lot of monologues in that story, it's for a purpose. Like they're trying to exemplify the importance of what's happening because this is Genesis, this is like the beginning, so it kind of makes sense that like there's a bit gravitas to these scenarios and these moments. So like you can break something down and you can say why it's good, but he's not willing to even do that, which leads me to believe that he's not good at that either. He just can't break it down, period. But I think my theory here, I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt. He doesn't want to do that because to break it down would mean to potentially find something to criticize. And that's a big fucking no-no. You can't do that. No criticism, period. So that's what I'm concerned as to why his reviews. I mean, again, from what little I've heard of this guy, from that one interview I watched in this video, and like the examples given here, it seems like his reviews primarily, again, they're not even reviews, it's just finding vague things to praise, but only surface level, and you can't go any deeper because I think he's scared to find something he would have to like acknowledge as bad, and you can't do that. To acknowledge something as bad means to criticize, and to criticize is to be toxic, to be a grifter, or whatever we want to call it, and that's a big fucking no-no. We can't have that. So he just chooses to bypass that altogether and just say, here's a movie, it looks pretty, I like this thing, this actor did good job, go watch it. And that's basically the basic formula of his reviews, again in quotation. And there's a really good example here, and like it is a clip, it's not the full what was probably a full review. It's more like a mini review for like a top 10, top 15 actually thing. But like, watch this.
Of what those elements are, never mind why they work.
Here, Robert Pattinson gives the best performance of his entire career. An incredible performance by
Then recommend people go watch the movie.
Like I said, this is gonna be, it's like a mini review for a top 15 playlist or whatever. So this listen to it, and I laughed at the end of it. Everyone in the let's listen.
And it's time once again to talk about the best films of the year. So here we go with number 15.
It's for last year, I believe.
First up is another gorgeously animated star-crossed romance from Makoto Shinkai. Filled with dazzling sequences and state-of-the-art animation, Suzume evoked emotions I didn't know could be stirred within me, especially when you consider that the primary relationship involves a chair.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That was the whole review. Like, again, I understand. Like, I understand. I understand that it was a mini review put into like a top 15 list, but it was literally that breakdown. It was pretty. It made me feel emotions. He didn't even say what emotions. And it was a love story between a girl and her chair. That was it. I'm like, when you say it like that, when I say it like that, it sounds like something even worse. I'm getting like flashbacks to Table Girl from Code Geass. Just because it's anime and all that. It's like, that's it. That's the whole fucking review. Like, again, it's mini review, quote unquote, but there was nothing. It was just, it was pretty, and it made me have feelings. When I stub my toe, I have feelings. So yeah, I mean, is that a monumental story that I can go into and would enjoy or things like that? I don't understand. And like, just listen to this. They watched this video at EFAP. By the way, EFAP's like it's like a collective of like movie reviewers and people all over the internet. They have different guests. Ones that I recognize, like Critical Drinker and of course Little Platoon there. But listen to the reaction to, like, again, that was like a review, mini review. Like, again, try to like give them some credit. But here's the reaction to that.
Whoa, stop everything. I have to see that movie. He talked.
It was so good. He sold it. I gotta go watch it right now. Like, I didn't even know that was a movie from last year. The point is, I get it. Again, like, I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, it wasn't a full review. It was just like a small little snippet for the sake of a top 15 of the movies of the year. Okay. That being said, you can put more into like a minute. Like, I could put more into a minute. Like, I haven't seen the movie. Like, Barbie. I watched Barbie. Let me give you like a little movie movie review. I don't even know the name of the actresses. Barbie's actress had a stellar performance of a tongue-in-cheek movie, which shows both sides of the RIO of both the struggles of both men and women, and how society in general can affect both of them, being subversive for both sides and not really taking a side, but at the same time presenting it in a fun and happy-go-lucky way that can be inspirational, can be fun for the entire family, while also being presenting uncomfortable questions and that will make both genders have to question their places in society, all wrapped up in a pretty pink bow. There you go. That was like my 1 minute pitch. I don't think it was amazing, but I think I told you more about the context of the movie than what he did with that first one, Suzumi or whatever it was called. It's not, I'm not going to say it's not hard. Like, I have some training, so I was able to spit that out. That being said, I shouldn't be better than you at this. He's like, I don't know how many videos this guy had. What's his name? Stockham? I know he has a channel. Hold on, Stuckman. Oh, hold on. Showyos. Where's the director? Does it not tell you the director? Chris Stuckman. Alright, God. He has his own thing now. Okay, does he have a video? He has a review. Yeah, he does have a channel. Okay. How many? 2.404 million subscribers. I'm not. What do I? Also, he doesn't look like he changed at all. Like, this picture looks like he took it, like, I don't know. Maybe he did take it, like, earlier in the year and he had, like, more clean shaven or something like that. Not maybe, I don't know. The point is, how did I give a better pitch to a movie than him? Like, obviously, I need to clean it up. I had to do editing. I had to, like, be better with my take. I would have to do proper recording. That was just me live on air trying to give, like, my 1 minute pitch for why Barbie is one of the best movies of 2024, which I actually do agree. I think it is one of the better movies of last year, excuse me. That being said, I'm nothing. I'm tiny. And yet I was able to give a better pitch than him. And it's just like I don't fucking know. Like, call me petty, call me envious, call me whatever, but the fact of the matter is I was looking at something with Nick, but like, that's still funny promoting movies. Maybe I should become a movie review channel. I don't know. I don't watch nearly enough movies to do that, and I don't want to pay to go watch movies. So that's not gonna happen. But the point is, like, how did I have a better 1 minute pitch than he did? Like, again, like, that was like about a minute, right? His mini review or whatever,
filled with depth
of Suzume, whatever it was called. Which I should go watch this. It's actually looks legitimately interesting. Here's the thing: I didn't become interested because he told me about it. I became interested because I looked at it. It's like, oh, this is actually, it looks pretty. It reminds me of Your Name, another movie I need to watch. But it wasn't his promotion that made me want to see it. Just saying.
First up is another gorgeous.
Anyway, Shovyos. Let's like get back to like the actual his movie, the one he made. I appreciate that he's not small. Again, we just said he has 2 million subscribers, but he is a YouTuber. He's not a director, not really. Well, he is a director, but the point is, like, he didn't star as, like, he went to the academy or anything like that. He didn't go to Hollywood and immediately start working on smaller things. Heck, I don't think he even went to do, like, indie festivals or anything like that. I think this is his first movie. I don't want to be mean. I'm gonna be mean. It's not good. It's not good. It's just, it's just meandering and copying, like, existing IPs, like The Conjuring and what's the other one? Inheritance, I think. Like, this, all like the old tropes. If you heard of it, you named it. Like, I think Drinker gave like the best description of the movie. If we're talking about 1 minute pitches, Stockman. Oh no, I think like the producer went up to Stockman and he's like, what kind of horror movie are you gonna make? And Stockman said yes. He put everything into this. Oh my god. And that might be you might enjoy that. But it just it's just a confusing mess. Like, this is like hours upon hours, not hours. It's not a super long movie. I think it's only like 90 minutes long, probably a little bit less. It's not even a full hour and a half. It's actually a pretty short film. Yeah, she doesn't look too great. I mean, these are people in like their 40s, so, you know, I'm not gonna judge them too much on that. I want to show you the best scene in the movie, though. Let me show you the best scene. It's so good. This is the final scene, by the way. I want to show it to you.
a child, so Mia would go sleep in her.
Oh, okay. Let me give you some preamble. Okay, so they find Riley, the missing girl. I think I gave the basic plot. Riley went missing. Case? No, what was her name? The younger sister, the older sister who went after her. Fucking rips. That's still the best review quote I've ever heard. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Milo? Mira? Or something with an M. Mary? She had like a Twitter handle where she goes looking for her sister. God. Make your reviews smaller, Platoon. So I can actually like go through it.
Rabbits are still everywhere, along with
Theater.
Fucking rips.
You anything easier than create
By Tony. The
level, then he can be more innovative over his about a YouTuber.
Okay, whatever. The point is, like, it was a sister goes missing. The older sister spends like the next like 20 years or so trying to find her. And it turns out she was kidnapped by like cultists. It's the plot of Silent Hill 1, by the way. With a bunch of other horror things mixed in. The younger sister gets kidnapped. She gets how do I say this in PG terms? She gets a baby put in the oven against her will. And it's fucking rips. It's a solid review line though. It's so good. I love it. It fucking rips. I'm gonna next time I'm asked to like review something, I'm just gonna say it fucking rips and like give zero context after that. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, the younger sister is forced to have a baby put into the oven. It turns out the baby is Satan, and the person who put it in the oven is an insane psycho killer. It was the mom's idea the entire time. The mother of the person who put the baby in the oven. Am I making sense? I don't know. Maybe not. But like, I'm just gonna keep going with it. And so eventually she finds her, saves her from the evil man and his mom who forced him to put the baby in the oven. And she has the baby. The baby looks normal, but apparently the baby is Satan because it's actually the son of an incubus. If you don't know what an incubus is, it's basically a sex demon. And the sister gave birth to the Antichrist, and they wanted to be their god. Strange for a first film. Like, it's not a... I don't want to say it's a bad premise, because it's the premise of Silent Hill 1 and later 3. Basically 1 and 3 together, but 1 and 3 has so much more nuance, suspense, and likable characters, and actual, like, sensible action that cohesively made a series of events that made sense towards the end of the story. Whereas this one didn't do any of that, and it kind of just... Things happened until the baby demon came out, and then the sister gets eaten by demon dogs. And I'm not kidding. I gave you the context. Let me show you the best film, the final and best scene in the movie. Let me show you. Let's find it. Hey, hey, look, good sir. Silent Hill F doesn't feel like a Silent Hill game, low. I heard some like questionable things about the recent one, but welcome, good sir, and Calamari, welcome. Hope you're doing good. It sounds a lot like that one movie with the car telephone pole scene. Is it as violent? Let me show it to you, and you tell me if it says violent.
Deployment of jump scares is pleasingly infrequent and therefore a child, so Mia would go sleep in her room as a child. Then it used an entirely unrelated criminal. Starting and ending positions is pretty slight, all things considered. Riley, though, she gets the ick about the baby, and
I love how he says that. Riley gets the ick about the baby. I mean, I hate the term the ick, but it's, you know exactly what it means when people say it. It's such a useful term, despite it being so dumb. Hereditary. Sorry, Hereditary is good. Oh, that one. Okay.
And so that's
what I need to watch.
On her first night out of hospital, she decides she's going to kill it, which will
there's
be
the demon baby.
First night out of hospital, she decides she's going to kill it.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill this demon baby. Like, look at that fucking demon. I like how the baby just looks normal the entire movie, as far as I'm aware. Speaking of like out of the hospital, another really dumb thing is how completely unwilling Riley's the girl who gave birth to the baby. The older sister who went looking for Riley. Amanda icks the baby. No, and I don't ick the baby. Riley icks the baby. The mom wants to kill that baby. Because that's the demon baby.
Which will be incredibly easy for her to do because the baby sleeps in her room. Yep, can't see any safeguarding issues here.
Yeah, like there's a bunch of like little contrivances like this, like that don't make sense. Like, why does she go to the police? Because she decided that, oh, the police are not gonna help because they're gonna decide that this recording is like the beginning and end of it, like, oh, Riley's dead, we're not gonna go help anything. Why didn't she go to anybody else? Because she can't trust anybody else. Why is she able to go to like the secret cabin in the woods where the baby, the baker man and the mother are living alone? Oh, because she didn't trust the police, and so that's why like things happen to make up for other things happening. I'm not saying it correctly, but how do I put this in a better way? The film forces scenarios to happen due to negligence and stupidity of its characters. If the character, again, the main character specifically, the older sister looking for the younger sister, Riley, if she wasn't a fucking moron, half of the things in this movie wouldn't even happen. We wouldn't have a movie. Like, it's a common trend in like a lot of movies I've noticed recently. This has happened in like, I think Fantastic Four, pretty much any Marvel movie. But basically, a character needs to do something stupid for something to happen, for the story to happen. And that's just so infuriating. Like, I'm not gonna say that that's not something that can happen, period. But it's such a lazy writing trope, and it is a trope, and it keeps happening.
Yeah, but Mia interrupts her before she can go through with the act, and to the sound of hellhounds and the cracking of glass in the window, they have a scrap. Purely by accident, Mia did not intend for this to happen. Riley somehow trips and falls through the window. And this is where the movie was originally going to end. In the original cut, Riley falls out of the window and she dies from impact damage. But then Neon got in touch and they told the stuck man that he had more money and a few more days if he wanted to use them, so he added this.
Oh my god.
I reminded the viewer that this story was inspired by his real-life sister. I guess they don't speak much.
Story was inspired by his real-life sister, and then the sister gets eaten by death hounds. By the way, those weren't regular dogs. They're supposed to be like death/hellhounds. Which have, I'll give the movie credit. Credit where it's due. They were established earlier. I kind of wish they... The hellhounds, we had seen them earlier. They were like stalking the woods, stalking the main lady. Again, her name escapes me. She doesn't matter. They were stalking her. They were barking at her. They never tried to bite her for some reason, despite being vicious hellhounds. So the movie does establish that there are hellhounds early on. So to give credit where they do, the hellhounds eventually killed somebody. It just happens in the most random way possible, though. So, you gotta make use of the dogs if you're gonna put them in the movie. Like, make them do something.
Mia is shocked and appalled by what she sees.
Did you watch this movie? I will admit I have not, but I know the full plot the full plot breakdown because I watched this whole video, and this is like the second time I'm going through it. Actually, no. I've watched this plus several other reviews, and it's again like a lot of them are plot breakdowns. And like I'll admit, yes, you are right. I probably should watch it myself and acknowledge it. But from what I'm seeing, it's just really funny. Also, she looks really scary here with like her. Like I know she's teary-eyed here, but like just like this looks.
Could
So
be
dumb.
because it is gratuitous and silly, and because
But demon eyes aside, the reason I brought this up, I know you just got here, Callie, or maybe you were like watching earlier. Like I was kind of excited for this movie because I knew about it like over. Oh, there's her name, Jess. That's her name. It's Jess. Damn it. Like where was her stupid Twitter handle? But no. I've known about this for like since 2001 or 2021. 2001. I was like a baby then. One of the reviewers said a quote, "It fucking rips." Yes! Apparently, it's right here. Like, there. I don't know who that is. That's just like a Twitter handle. But apparently this was somebody's review of this movie, and that, like, you know, that's a pretty... I don't know. That's a pretty good review line, just saying.
theaters on
You already went
October
over
the 24th.
Anyway, we've talked too much about this. It'd be good for Doom. It fucking rips. When the next Doom game comes out, I'm not gonna give a review. Well, I'm gonna give a review, but it's just gonna be it fucking rips. Anyway, I didn't originally want to talk about this. I just saw this earlier, like today. Like I listened to like I just watched this review like on the way to work. I was primarily listening to it. And I had heard a little bit about it like maybe like a week or two ago. And it was just, I don't know, I wanted to talk about it because it's just so funny. And like also, it's funny and also a little disappointing because like I said, I've been kind of following this because I originally watched this video, excuse me, can't speak. I originally watched this video, which was the Paranormal Paranoids, which was a web series that led up to this movie specifically. And again, I love Night Minds. He was hyping this movie up. And I'm actually really curious as to see what is his opinion on it, because we know Little Platoon, we know Critical Drinker. There's a bunch of like other movie reviewers who watch this movie, and the consensus is that it could be better. I guess that's like the nicest way I can put it. But Nightmind introduced me to it, and he was really hyped for it. So I'm wondering, what is his thoughts on it? He hasn't put a video out. I think his last video was like a week ago. It was about Halloween. So I mean, the movie would have already been out already. I don't know. If you want to watch a good horror movie, go watch Marble Hornets Rosewood. It's basically a movie. All the episodes are a what's the word? They're about put together. It's about an hour and 10 minutes, so it is like a shorter movie. This is way better. Go find like the whole thing. Actually, you can just find it right now. Rosswood, this thing. Yeah, you can just watch the whole playlist if I could find it. Where's the playlist? Oh god. I'm scared. Oh, whatever. Just watch Rosswood, part 1 through 5. Altogether, it's about an hour, 20 minutes long at most, something like that. This is a good horror movie. If you want to watch a good horror movie, indie horror flick, this is one. And it literally is just 2 actors, 3 actually. One of them kind of leaves really early on. And to answer your question, I did watch this, and I fucking loved it. Go watch it. It was really, really good. If you really want to, you can also go watch the original Marble Hornets if you have, I don't know, 5 days to spare. It's a really long series. But if you want something short and digestible, like, again, movie length, these 5 episodes, that's all you need. It's so good. Anyway, I don't want to be too mean, but Shelby Oaks, I'm not planning on watching it. I probably will go watch this again. Anyway. The Green Room was really good. Just watched it. Is that another horror flick? Haven't done that one. Green. 2015. Oh. This looks like an escape room kind of thing. How is it on IMDb or Rotten Tomato? Hey, 7 out of 10. That's not too bad. For like a relatively like small, not small, or like obscure movie. Then she showed me Marvel Hornets way back. I might have. We definitely didn't watch it all together. I know that. Like, it's way too long. We couldn't. Maybe we watched like a few episodes together, but not the whole thing. That's for sure. I don't think we could handle that. I've heard many things about it, just never sat down to watch. I mean, if you can't watch the whole thing, because again, the whole thing is really, really long. I was only half joking when I said if you have 5 days to spare. But if you can only watch a little bit, watch Rosswood, because Rosswood is basically like a super compressed version of the original series. Just like all compressed into like again like an hour, 10-minute long thing. It's great. I fucking loved it. I didn't like it went by so fast. I didn't even realize I had been sitting at my computer just watching for an hour. It was that good. Absolutely 100% recommend it. Anyway, there's a lot of there's a lot of other stuff to hit, so and we're already like an hour in, and we were just talking about that one thing. So let's get on with it. This is like going. Oh, okay, the ended in this next one. Sorry, it's my playlist. All right, there's some interesting. Okay, what should we hit on next? Should we talk about the Steam censorship, or okay? Actually, this is really relatively quickly. Let's talk about this interview.
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right, I think some of you probably know about this one. Don't worry, my tabs look just as messy. Usually my tabs do not look this bad. I just pulled all this stuff like today because like we have a lot to get through, so I wanted to have it all like relatively organized and in front of me. Okay, this thing I thought it was funny. It's relatively short, so we can get through it really quickly. All right, Sydney Sweeney. There's an actress who is a bit controversial right now for all the funniest reasons, and two particularly big reasons, if you know what I mean. Sydney Sweeney is gorgeous. Can we all agree with that? Can we just like agree? Like, I don't think that's a hot take. It's like it's blatantly true. She is a beautiful woman. The problem, it seems, that people take offense at that. And I think it started like primarily with that Gene commercial. And this is what this kind of is about. If you don't remember, Gene ad. Yeah, she did like a Gene ad for American Eagle, if I remember correctly. Yeah. This. And in the commercial, she made like a funny line that she probably didn't even come up with herself. I'm blocking a lot of this. I'm sorry. Like, you want to see that open top? Sorry, I'm blocking it. It was just like, again, a line that she probably didn't make. It was just a joke about like having good genes. You get it? Because she's wearing a jean suit and she's really pretty. Get it? Funny meme. Anyway, a lot of people didn't like that, and they got really, really upset about her. And she's popped up a few more times since then. Before this interview, which is what we're primarily going to go over, she came up at, I can't show you the picture because it is a very provocative picture. She went to like a red carpet event, I don't know what, for a movie or something, and she was wearing like this gorgeous silver dress. Like, she looked fantastic in it. It was see-through on the front. You can see her good old Sweeney's out there poking through and everything. Again, I can't show you it because it's too spicy. Just look up Sydney Sweeney silver dress and you'll find it. Again, gorgeous woman. She looked great in it. That was like the second hitting of the tower, so to speak. Yeah, that's what a lot of people thought too. Like, they saw that commercial and it's like, dang, I want to go buy some American Eagle. I haven't even bought American Eagle products in like forever. It's funny that people get mad. It's such a funny thing too. And this like I pulled up Rev's video, but I'm probably not gonna really listen to what he has to say about it. Like, not to say I don't care about Rev has to say. I just want to look at the interview that she did, or at least the clip of like the part that like everybody was talking about. Right over here, I believe. Okay, so people got really mad at that interview. People were also mad at her dress at the oh, it was the Grammys, wasn't it? Now that I think about it. I do like their clothes, by the way. They are really cute. Like, again, her I used to wear a lot of American Eagle. Not much today. I kind of wear Wranglers usually, and then I cut them short. But whatever, it's what's available. Anyway, let's watch the clip from the interview because she kind of made headlines again because of this. Again, this was in reference to the Gene commercial. So let me show you this. Oh shit. Turn that shit off.
A guy like Hassan Piker, yeah. So the interview was an absolute disaster, but there is a certain clip going
this
viral
one's so good. Listen.
Right now. So I'm gonna sit here on the screen with you. Normally I play these things separate,
It's
but
like 30 seconds.
I have a feeling GQ is gonna try to do some copyright shenanigans. So I'm gonna be your tour guide today. I'm gonna be on the screen with you as.
You know, that's a good point because the interview they were trying. Okay, like I'm just gonna tell you like what happened. They tried to trap her. And they're probably mad that they were not able to easily trap her. Just listen to what she says.
To watch these clips. So this is the one that's going viral right now.
The criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when I have an issue that I want to speak about, people will hear.
The criticism.
That's it. That's it. Like, it's so obvious that this uppity bitch was trying to entrap her and try to get her like just say you're sorry. Just say you're sorry. Say that you're on our side and we'll forgive you. We swear. And it like I'm giving you an opportunity. And the way she says it, it's just so patronizing and entitled and bitchy. It's like, I'm giving you an opportunity. Yeah, they just wanted to submit and like just say, yeah, you can tell like just from the way she says it. And it's like I particularly hate the way she says, I'm going to give you an opportunity. Like, bitch, she's a movie star, probably one of the hottest actresses of our generation. You're not giving her a platform. She can talk and people will listen, period. She doesn't need you. And it's very cringe. It's super cringe. It's just like, what are you doing? It again, blatant attempt at entrapment. But I love her response of like, if I have something to say, I will say it and people will hear about it. And then she left it at that. And like, by the way, this is only a clip, 30 seconds or so, and this is not the only time this lady tried to pull this on her. Multiple times throughout this, I think the interview lasted like 30 minutes or something like that. But multiple times throughout the interview, she was trying to do something like that to like, hey, do you want to talk about this? Like, hey, let's talk about the Gene commercial. This wasn't the only time she did this, and every time, Miss Sweeney just like slides underneath it. It's like, no, let's talk about something else. And I adore her tact on that. It's so sassy in such a like I don't give a fuck kind of way. I don't want to talk about it. So I'm not gonna talk about it. It's kind of reminds me of Dolly Parton. They specifically asked her about like her political party or something like that. And she straight up told the interviewer, this is a few years ago, by the way, I think it was like 2018 or something like that. And she basically told the interviewer, it's like, I am an actress. My opinions do not matter to the common people. I'm here to just entertain and just leave it at that. And it was like, respect. I have nothing but respect for that woman. I love Dolly Parton. She's a great woman, great performer, absolute sweetheart. And Sweeney seems to be kind of going that route. Like, if she wants to talk about it, she'll talk about it, but she's not going to get baited into it, which is just, again, it was just so refreshing to just see more people, or just being like, I'm not gonna be your mouthpiece, or I'm not gonna bend the knee to you. I'm just gonna do what I do, and you're kind of just gonna have to deal with it. Which is, I love how Rev also looks like he's about to like bust one out laughing too. It's so good, so good. It's better be as private as you can, to be honest. Yes. At the end of the day, when I look at actors and actresses and anyone in Hollywood, I just see a monkey. You are a monkey on a stage, here to entertain me. Shut the fuck up. We're not here to talk about that. Just do your performance. And so many of them are like, you know, they have to like insert their opinions and all that. And it's just like, shut up. Anyway, the point is, it's just like, it's their choice if they want to speak about it. But I can appreciate when they come out and say like, I don't want to speak about it. Like, again, like another good actor is like Keanu Reeves. He keeps his like personal beliefs very private. He just does his movies, looks like a badass, and then goes back home and lives like a dirty college kid because he doesn't spend money on anything. But you know, I that's why I love him. He's like, he's the most chill dude ever, and I appreciate him all the more because of it. Not putting their opinion and stuff. Yeah. Like, to be fair, I'm not gonna deny it. I put my opinion in a lot of stuff too. Like, that's the whole point of this this section here, the weekly debrief. That being said, I'm a lot smaller. I feel like I have problems with the way industry and entertainment is going. So I feel the need to speak up and say, here's what I find wrong about it, and here's what I think we should be doing about it. And that's why, like, I don't want to say I'm a political commentator, but I am commentating on culture. I'm a culture commentator, or at least I'm trying to be. But yeah, that's why I'm like you can have opinions, but like, I don't think Sydney Sweeney wants to be that kind of person. She doesn't want to be the person to give her opinion about things. She just wants to do a stupid commercial, get paid for it, and then go on and do a movie that's not Madam Web. By the way, she looked gorgeous in Madam Web. She was the best part of that movie. I think she was the black Venom Spider Woman too. And even though she was only in one scene in that costume, she looked great in it. Just saying. Anyway. But yeah, that was, like I said, that was like a relatively quick little thing. He talked about this for like 20 minutes. How long did we talk about it? Like 10? I don't know. Something like that. Anyway, it's just the latest saga of this woman kind of just being treated as like, I don't want to say she's like public enemy #1, but it feels like they're trying to make her that. And they want her to, like I said, excuse me, they want her to like submit, whether it's like apologizing or say you're on our side, that sort of thing, you know. And it was just like a dumb, silly commercial where she was just making a joke. Again, a joke that she probably herself didn't even write. She was just like repeating it because she was paid to say it. And they're still so hung up on it. Like, again, like this interview was 2 days ago, and the Gene commercial was like in July, something like that. It was like it was towards the end of summer, and they're still hung up on it. We're like in the middle. We're at the beginning of November, and they're still talking about it. It's just, let it go. Like I said, this is just the latest. I wouldn't be surprised if we hear about her again, and she's like having to tell them off once again and all that. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, that was just a quick little thing I wanted to bring up with that because I thought it was interesting and funny. All right. Oh, there's so much more to talk about. Shit. Oh no. Okay, how about we do this one? Rockstar. Alright, I think everyone heard. We all know. I think most people are upset about this. I'm not really, because I've said multiple times on stream, I don't care I don't care about GTA 6. Everyone is telling me it's gonna be like gaming/news topics. Yes, like I think it's okay for me to talk about this kind of stuff and things like that. I mean, if I want to talk about something, I'll talk about it. But the point is, like, when it comes to me, this is what my avenue is: culture, and the culture war, quote unquote. It's all that is. A year's a lot. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. GTA 6. It was delayed again. Let's just rep all the mandate. I think the new date is like November 26th or something like that. Like, that's more than a year away. November 26th, 2026. Yeah, it's a long fucking time. Okay, look, like I said, I don't particularly care about GTA. I didn't play 5. Like, that game came out when I was still in high school. GTA 5 came out when I was still in high school. And, I never played it. Like, I think I might have played it, like, on my cousin's PS3. It's so old. It came out on the PS3. God damn it. I played a little bit of it, but I never bought it. I never felt the need to get it. I loved Red Dead 2. But that's about as far as I go with Rockstar and their games and all that. I adore the Red Dead series, but that's about it. I've never been like super big on Grand Theft Auto. I own some of the games. I own like Vice City and Liberty City Stories, and I think that's about it. Like 2 games. And that second game was basically like 2 big DLCs put in one package. So it's like, is that even a game? I don't know. It's probably like, I don't know. But this is a big thing for a lot of people. Like, for a lot of people, this is like the biggest. This is the game of the century. Maybe not century, decade. And people are really excited for it. And like, I understand people are like really upset and yada yada. They want it out. Okay, I understand you. I played San Andreas as a kid, but never touched 5. I mean, I don't think you're missing much. Hold on. I've been talking and not drinking water. Give me a second. So my throat is still recovering. Oh god. Maybe I got like a glass of iced tea here. I think you're fine with San Andreas. I think most people still agree that San Andreas was the best one, and I played that one as a kid. My cousin had it, and we used to fuck around in that game for hours and hours, just like killing people and fighting police, and that was about it. That's all you need, really, when you're like, what, like 9 years old or something like that. When did that game come out? Anyway, the point is, it's still a big deal. This is like probably one of the biggest news stories in gaming in the past couple of days. So I would be remiss if I didn't speak about it. There are some interesting things coming out, though. What's the best way to go through this? We can go watch... Okay, hold on.
Rockstar...
Alright. I'm mostly going to be using these as visuals. By the way, this is Arch. Great commentator in his own right. Absolute troll Norwegian man. He's... I don't know if he's hilarious, but like he's funny in his own way. Anyway. Okay, so the thing going on about this, about the GTA 6, there is a theory going on for the Arch, but he seems alright. Yeah, he's kind of a controversial figure. He is a political commentator, by the way. So like, if you're not into that, he's pretty good at like segregating. If you don't want to hear about politics stuff, you can just avoid those videos. But if you just want to hear about video games and things like that, like here's one of those videos. You can just watch this one. Okay, anyway, the point is, there's a rumor. It's more like a theory that's kind of going on about why GTA 6 was delayed. You may have heard or not that a few days prior to the announcement that there was going to be delay, I think it was like maybe like a few days to like a week or two, Rockstar had another recent string of layoffs. Really controversial people anyways. Oh, then you'll love Arch. You'll love him. He's great. I watched those videos too, but like I don't want to talk about that today. Maybe some other time. I need to change my rules in my Twitch thing, because I think we are gonna get political eventually. I just want us to be, you know, reasonable with each other. You know, like respect each other's opinions. You know, talk it out, and you know, don't be mean to each other. You know, like we can talk things out, and that's basically what my new rule set is gonna be. You know. Uh-oh. Lamau, don't worry, not today. We're just talking about culture and like what's going on with GTA 6. We'll do that later. Anyway, drink. Thank you, Mayumi. I needed that. Oh God. Anyway, God, I keep getting distracted. Turn on the music. GTA 6. Okay, so like about a week prior to the announcement of the delay, we had another recent string of layoffs. Like, if you have been paying attention to video games news for the past like year or two, saying that for a loss, for a list. What do you mean a loss of what? I'm scared. Shit. But lose. Oh no! Don't do it. How will that even work? Like on a commentary stream, or like I'm not doing anything. Do I have to turn my computer off and on? Does that count as like dying? I don't fucking know. Anyway, if you've been paying attention to video game news for the past like year or two, you'll know that there has been a lot of layoffs recently. And there's a lot of reasons for it. Like, there's not really one thing specifically we can point to. Common reasons are during the pandemic, there was a lot of hiring on, and they don't need that manpower anymore, so like they kind of have to bleed it off over time. A lot of games are failing, let's be fucking honest. A lot of games in recent memory have been really bad. The first ones that come to mind are Dragon Age Veilguard, Dustborn, Suicide Squad Killed the Justice League, Forspoken. There's been some pretty bad games, and like those are the first that come off the top of my head. There's been some really bad ones recently. So like if you can't perform, you don't have a job anymore. That's just how it is. That's in every industry, period, not just gaming. So like that's just let's pull the band-aid off and accept that at this point, okay? Up to the past 10 years pretty much. Yeah, it's been ongoing, but it's been like picking up. In particular back in 2024, at the start of 2024 was like kind of like the beginning of all this. If you want to be really controversial, blah blah blah. People have been calling it Gamergate 2, all that. We can talk about that later, but like it's been building up, and it still kind of is ongoing. Like people have kind of decided like, hey, I want my video games to be good and not preach to me about, you know, ideology and gender identity and things like that. Like, let me just play my video game and enjoy it, you know, yada yada. Like I said, there's a whole fucking rabbit hole to go down, and maybe one day we'll go down there, but as of right now, let's kind of like stick to this. Okay, so but there was recent layoffs with it's completely fair. Yeah. But like but there were recent layoffs with GTA. I think most people were kind of like, whatever, it's just another round of layoffs, because like I said, it's been ongoing. But people are starting to think that this recent delay is because of these firings, and the reason they were fired, well, we're getting two sides of the story. Rockstar is claiming that these people were displaying gross negligence. They claim allegedly that they were sharing leaks and company secrets and other, like, you know, top secret shit that they should not be talking about. The people who were fired, however, are claiming that it's anti-union action. The people that were fired were trying to form like a Rockstar union, and because of that, Rockstar was like, no, and immediately just like lay them off right there. Again, conflicting stories, but then there's like little bits of nuance here and there. Going back to Rockstar and their claims, Well, first of all, you should probably know where this is coming from. The people who were laid off, from what I understand, were primarily based in the UK and also in Canada. I think there was like a total of about 30 people laid off. You talking to little bro? I'm top of the fan. I'm top fan. I'm hating. I'm also on Twitch, by the way. If you'd like to follow me there, Kinrui. But okay, whatever. Anyway, back to the hell. 30 people or so. But from what I understand, what was it? What were they laid off? Oh yeah. 2 people were laid off in Canada and about like 20 something in the UK. Now, if you know anything about UK employee law and like labor laws, they're very strict over there. You have to have like very, very good reasons to fire somebody in the UK. It's just how it's done over there. Like, to the point that like it's almost impossible to fire somebody if you have them on as a full-time employee, which all these people were. And from what I can gather, it would be very, very illegal if they were fired for union action. And so we don't. So if Rockstar did fire them for that, they'd be in a lot of legal trouble. On the other hand, if you go back to like the claims from Rockstar, and they're saying that like these were people. How do I say this? That they were shit. That they were not fired for union action. Apparently, their evidence is from like a Discord server, and they're saying that in that server they were like sharing confidential information and things like that, and then eventually like laid them off because of those reasons. The biggest evidence I didn't find this, but I heard, is that in that server there were actually about over 200 people, apparently, all Rockstar employees, and they were all allegedly speaking about, you know, in studio action, their treatment at the studio, things like that, you know, things that like a union would talk about. But they only laid off 30 of them. So if that's true, that tells me that maybe those specific 30 were actually doing something wrong. So like we're getting mixed information here. Like, was this anti-union action, or was it like legitimate gross misconduct, and that's why they were being laid off? From what I understand, it was done very suddenly. Like, one story I heard was apparently, and this is from like an actual person claiming to have been one of the people fired, gotta kind of just take their word for it, is that apparently, how do I say this? One of the people was like a woman who she wasn't even in for work that day, and they called her, HR called her, and they just said like, hey, we're firing you, get the fuck out. And she had a panic attack apparently on the phone, and they just hung up on her. You can interpret that different ways, like, you know, it's not their problem, or like they should have just stayed on the line with them. It's up to you. What do you think that would have been the appropriate response for that? But at the same time, it's just like, I don't even know if that's true. We don't really have a lot of information now. But the point is, like, basically people were saying like, oh, Rockstar is having like an internal civil war right now, and that's why they're delaying GTA 6 and all that. And then there's other things like regarding, I heard this from side scrollers apparently. They were talking about the delay. I think this was before like this union action was like brought up. But GTA 6 is gonna cost so much fucking money to produce. It already cost, I think they've already put over $2 billion in. Like, I posted a meme recently in the chat. Let me find this. this thing. $2 billion so far. 2 billion. You could buy a fucking B2 bomber for GTA 6 up to this point. I feel like if that was true, we ought to be more of that coming out, unless everyone is under heavy NDA. But like, if they're fired, why would they be under NDA? Like, that's my response to that. Like, why do they care if they're under NDA? So I don't know. Like, we'll have to see. Like, that conversation I told you about was apparently from a single whistleblower, which I think
all right, ladies and
Hypnotic goes into really good detail about. Like, here's like the synopsis. Where was this posted? I don't even recognize this format. Actually, can I pull it up myself? Do you have it? Come on, dude, show your sources. What are you doing? Well, I guess he doesn't show his sources. Anyway, like, can I read this? It's super tiny. Done. Rockstar employee many years. Where is this posted? But yeah, this is apparently the whistleblower post. This is posted 2 days ago on the 6th. If I'm reading that right, it looks like the 6th. Hard workers. And a lot of it kind of sounds like doom and gloom and like kind of like farming for sympathy. And like, I understand, like, if you're losing your job, like, I feel you. Like, it's bad. That's terrible. But like, I don't know. We don't know. Like, is this true? Is that story about the woman having a panic attack on the phone, like, is that even real? We can't really corroborate this. This guy is just saying, we have just this guy's word for it. And I can't really say one way or another if it's bad. Well, I mean, yes, it would be bad, but I can't even like tell you if it's true. God, my younger sister will be senior in high school by the time GTA 6. Your sister's gonna be graduating from college by the time GTA 6 comes out at this rate. Let's be real. It's taking forever. Like, that's the joke, right? Like, we're gonna get I think somebody said we're gonna get the return of Jesus Christ before the release of GTA 6. I don't know, maybe at this rate. But the point is, that's not the wrong thing. The point is, this game's really fucking expensive, and there's a delay in it like a whole other year. It better be a good reason, because I think somebody did the math. I think it costs like an additional, like, I want to say $100,000, something like that, per day to keep production going. And they're gonna have to pay that for an additional year. Again, don't quote me on that number. This is the only number we know for sure, the 2 billion. It's really big. But besides that, like, what? Like, there's just so much money going into this damn thing. Like, it's like you could buy a B2 bomber with the price of this stupid game. So it better be a good goddamn reason. And if it's like something like infighting, that's kind of fucked up. Like, that's such a big blow to their bottom line. If like infighting is what's causing them to like spend an additional year's worth of development costs. And again, there's other theories. Like, they really need this to be a home run. We've all played modern games today. Like, I'm constantly bitching about Unreal and Unreal 5 and all those other games. Who the fuck is DMing me? Oh, sorry. Unreal and like all the other modern engines and how bad they are. How much do you think they'll make it cost? That's another thing. Like, I've seen like Forbes articles and like economics analysts and people like that saying like they have to release it for like $100 minimum. And I see that, like, you're fucking insane. Like I wasn't gonna buy it already, and like now you guaranteed I'm never gonna touch it. Like, why would you do that? But at the same time, it's like $2 billion over the course of like, when was GTA 2013 was the last game. It's been over a decade. So they kind of have to, and like I understand, but at the same time, it's just like, no. Like, how can you? Like, I know how they can justify the cost, but at the same time, it's like it's not gonna be that good. It's not gonna be worth. Like, here's how I see it. I didn't make you spend $2 billion on your fancy ass little new game. But you're gonna ask me to spend $100 on it? That's how I see it. Like, I didn't make you make this the most technologically advanced game in the history of forever. That was your prerogative. That was your decision. So why do I have to pay for additional costs for your mistakes? And let's just call it what it is. It's a fucking mistake. Because like, I don't think we need to see every dimple on the ass cheek of that lady twerking on the roof of that car. Like, is it impressive? Yes. Do I need it in my video game? Not really. I just want a fun game. And if I was a GTA fan, I think I would still have the same opinion. Like, I want the game to be here and fun and enjoyable, and I don't want to have to like drop a second mortgage to get it, you know? But like at the same time, like they're gonna use this price tag to justify it. Even if like it wasn't, we didn't make them pay that amount. That's like entirely on them. It's, I don't know what else to say about it. So, but yeah, that's just like, it's just such a shit show. Okay, my initial reaction when I heard about the delay was I was laughing, because again, I'm not a fan of GTA, and I kind of think GTA 6 is like the biggest overhyped thing I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen something that's not even out yet that everyone tells me it's gonna be the second coming of Christ, and now you're gonna fucking love it. Everyone's gonna be, it's gonna change the world, and it's like, it's a crime game. Like, I played, the best one I played with came out on the PS2 when I was like single digits years old. So like, how much better can it get? Like, does it look impressive? Yeah, sure. But like, graphics don't mean everything. And like, and when I see those graphics, I think, oh god, my computer's not gonna run that. And apparently it's supposed to be coming out on PS5 and all that, blah 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 blah. And it's like, and then it's like, there's usually like a year delay. Some people are saying that like, because it's being already delayed right now, that it's gonna come out on PC day one, which I kind of doubt. I mean, good for the PC people, but like, I doubt it. I don't know. It's just like insane, the sheer costs. Potentially a civil war is slowing them down, or maybe it's just like, again, like they need to have a home run because like they've already spent $2 billion on this game. If it's not a home run day one, then they can see all that go down the drain instantly. So like again, we talked. Going back to like where I left off. I bitch so much about Unreal and how poorly optimized every game that comes out this generation, and how it pisses me off that I can't just play a game and I have to wait months until they optimize it to the point where I can play it like reliably. And instead, but like, I think GTA or Rockstar, like I think it's a valid thought process to think like they're thinking themselves like, this needs to work. If it doesn't work day one, we are screwed. Like, we cannot afford, we literally cannot afford, we spent $2 billion. We cannot afford to have this turn out like literally every other game that's come out in the past like 5 years, where it's broken day one, and then we lose all our money. Because like, if your game's not running day one, it is easier than ever to return your copy of games. Digital sales are what makes up primarily all sales in like in the West. If you don't like a game, you can just return it instantly. You don't even have to go down to the store or anything like that. You just turn it back over. So for them to be like, okay, the money's rolling in, yeah, and then suddenly it's going away. Oh no, go! They can't afford that. So it could be a combination of things. Usually that's how it is, right? It's a combination of like they're losing manpower because they're fighting each other, and this needs to be a win. So, but we'll see. It's just the latest GTA 6 drama. I can't wait until March next year when we get an announcement that they're delaying for another year, and then everyone loses their minds again. That'd be fucking hilarious. The PC might catch fire when booting up GTA 6. Yes, exactly. So like, God. Like I said, do we need to see every individual dimple on that woman's ass? I mean, I guess it depends on how much of a gooner you are, but maybe you do appreciate those dimples, but like, I don't think I need to see them. It's just insane. This, like, the levels that, like, we're going with, design and graphics, like, I think we're pushing too hard, too close to the sun. I just want games that run. I just want games that are fun and they run. That's all I care about, but, you know, who cares what I think? Anyway, but yeah, that's that. There is an additional aspect to this, this union. Okay, so I did mention how they're trying to unionize, apparently, or at least like that's what they're claiming. The Rockstar devs who were fired, they said like we were trying to unionize, and Rockstar said no, and it's an anti-union smash or squash or whatever you want to call it. There is an argument for why do they need a union in the first place, and like that's an additional thing that's like not a lot of people are talking about. That's why I brought up Arch here, because he actually talks about that, and I'm gonna just give you his take. Again, we're not gonna watch the whole video, but basically it's that like unions in general have been kind of bad lately, and I don't want to say I entirely disagree. First and foremost though, yes, squashing a union, that's a bad look. Like, period. It just looks bad. Most people will just immediately be like, what? Like, you're probably like looking at me like, what are you talking about? Unions are bad. Well, hear me out. A lot of unions are kind of okay. Well, first of all, these people already kind of are in a union. This unit right here, Independent Workers Union. This is the blanket union of the UK. Welcome back, Calamari. I'm about to make people angry because I'm going to say unions are bad. I mean, not really, but I'm gonna kind of sort of say that. Also, I almost spilled my tea. Shit. I spilled it a little bit. Anyway, let me explain myself. This union, Independent Workers Union, this is the overarching union that works within the UK. The people who were fired, again, they're claiming that they were fired because of union action, because they were trying to form their own union. But like, why? You're already in a union. This is your union. You're already in this one. And I also mentioned earlier that labor laws in the UK, which is primarily where this took place in, there's like 2 people in Canada, but like, let's forget about those 2 for a little bit. In the UK, labor laws are very, very strict and very much in the favor of the worker. Like, again, like it's next to impossible to be fired as a UK worker. It's very, very difficult. It has to be like the most blatant, like you were caught red-handed kind of thing. Like, it's very, very difficult to get fired in the UK. Again, I would like to clarify that I'm not in the UK. I'm not an expert in law. I don't know much, but this is what I understand. Almost like most of them don't accomplish their set goals for people, they just take advantage of them further. Yes, yes. I actually have an example that I want to talk about as to like my bad experience with unions. But like I'm just trying to like give you like a little bit of a preamble to that. Where the fuck was I? But yeah, so like they were doing union action in the UK when they're already part of a union, and to further that, the laws are already very much in your favor. If anything, the union is less of a union in like the traditional sense, like what you're thinking of when you're thinking of like the Industrial Revolution and things like that, when like, you know, union laws were very, very much needed. It's more that the union is like a mediator between you and the government. And you don't really need that. You could literally just go to the government and talk to them and say, hey, I was mistreated at this job. And they'll be like, oh, well, that's illegal. Let's help you. That's literally all you have to do. You don't really need the union to help you, at least in the UK. Like I said, like context is where this is taking place. It's in the UK. So I had to question like the necessity of it to begin with. Okay. Now, next thing, like to bring it what you mentioned, Calamari. Bad unions. I've seen a lot of bad union action, and I don't want to get too into this because like this is a whole fucking year-long story. The recent one that I saw firsthand, well, not firsthand. Firsthand implies that I was in the union or I was working or something. But like I saw from like the sidelines, all that drama regarding SAG-AFTRA. If you don't know who SAG-AFTRA is, they're a actors union in Hollywood, and primarily what I'm concerned about, well, what I saw was regarding the voice actors within SAG-AFTRA and how they basically run themselves like a cabal or a cartel unit. It's fucking weird. Oh, I'm not sure if you knew, but there's a static noise coming from your mic when it activates. Oh, really? I need to look into that. Thank you. How do I fix that? Let me see. Suppression. Is that better? But I know that's better. No, I need to like look at it, but I can't really. Oh, it got worse? Oh shit. Okay, let me fix that. Okay, that should fix it. You're more gainy. Okay, yeah, I turned it off. Okay, yep, better. Noise suppression. I think that's my noise suppression. Let me turn that off. Does that sound better? How about now? Does that sound a little better? At least that's notable. Now it's fine, or at least that's notable. But now it's worse now. Okay, okay. How about now? Is that better? I do need to go in and like change all my settings a little bit. This is something that I can't really do right away or like right now. Let's slow down a bit. Noise gate. It could be a cable or something. Cable. Let you know in case you didn't. I'll look at that. Hold on, let me. Oh, that's not the right one. Ignorable though. Yeah, I think it's one of my like filters to try to help with like noise suppression, and it's probably making it. Oh, not that, not the. Let me listen to myself real quick. Filters. Where are you? Yeah. Hello. Yeah, I think it's just like my filters. It doesn't sound too bad on my end, but yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, I might need to go back in and like start like playing around with the settings again. Things like that. It's been a while since I've done all these all these sound settings in the game, and I think it's about time I start like looking at it again. I don't think it's the cable, I think it's the filters, and I might need to like recalibrate them. again, I did that like years ago, and I haven't touched it since, so that might be the reasoning. Anyway. Okay, like, long story short, this bad union thing I mentioned, it involves SAG-AFTRA, again, the Hollywood Actors Union, and the big... Welcome back, good sir. We're talking about, like, a really bad union that I knew about, and I had been following for a while. Okay, this is a year-long issue, and it happened primarily over the course of, I want to say sometime around this time last year, and, like, into summer of this year, and it didn't really stop until around then. Basically, there was okay, I love gacha games, and I assume some of you guys have at least know about them. This revolved primarily around Hoyoverse and Genshin Impact. Now, Genshin Impact has a lot of VAs that work for them because, like, you know, I have a lot of characters, right? A lot of them are part of the SAG-AFTRA union. The problem is they run that union like a fucking cabal, and they don't officially have this as their statement, but they do things like they will badmouth people who are not part of the union. They will try to force people into the union. If you're not part of the union, they will outright shun you or treat you as an other. They're just mean and awful and terrible to people who aren't within the union, and because they consider you like competition. Basically, to put it, long story short, SAG-AFTRA, they want to be able to have control over major IPs and like be able to say who can and cannot work on said projects. And Genshin Impact's a great example. If you're not part of their little club, then you're not allowed to work on the game, essentially. Again, this is not an official statement on it, but like from their actions, that seems to be pretty clearly what they would like to happen. So we had like a big issue where SAG-AFTRA was fighting Genshin. Now, people who were on SAG side would tell you, oh, they're trying to guarantee proper pay on time and things like that. But in reality, it was all those other things I was telling you about, where they would, like, you know, bully people who weren't with them, or trying to like paint the company as like, in this case Hoyo, as this, like, you know, voice acting dictators who don't treat their talent correctly, and yada yada yada. And there's like so many incidents of them, like whenever they had to fire an actor because like they refused to work and, you know, do the job that they were hired for, they would go on a tirade about like, oh, they're replacing us, like they're just trying to get rid of us and all that, blah blah blah. Like, girl, lady, you weren't doing the job. And I say lady because I'm referring to like the biggest ringleader from over there. If I can find her. Paimon, original voice actor. There. Let's see, what was her name? Karina Boitegar. I don't fucking... This lady. Whatever. She was like one of the really, really worst ones. She was just a fucking bully in general. The original voice of Paimon, which is just all the sadder because Paimon is such a sweet character. If you know anything about Genshin Impact, like Paimon is like she's like your companion character. She's like your Midna. Like she even has like a similar profile to her. She's always with you the entire time. And this lady, this she devil, is this the EN? Yes, the ENVAs. Like if you know anything about drama regarding like East versus West, it's always the ENVAs. It's always the English voice actors who are causing the biggest fucking shit. Paimon is food. Exactly, especially when it's this lady. You'll be eating for months, just saying. Like, I'm sorry. that's mean. Like, wow, I mean, you're not gonna go hungry anytime soon. Just saying. Anyway, again, this I am very much compressing this. Like I said, this is like this was a story that was like lasting for like about a year. A back and forth of them like bullying and trying to get people kicked out, people getting death threats. coming from this lady in particular, and then she's playing victim the entire time. It's like, I'm a disabled, non-binary, poor actress, and I just want to be treated correctly. Never mind the fact that I am sending death threats and telling people that they don't deserve to work if they don't agree with me, and they need to be part of the union, or they're against me, and if you're against me, you deserve everything that comes to you, blah 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 blah. She is just a horrid person. And I encourage you, if you want, like, again, I'm not bullshitting you, I encourage you to go watch oh hi, let's see if I can find him. This guy, Hero High. He probably has a playlist. Let me see if I can find it. Breathe here we go. Localize your corruption. Yeah, the Genshin VA disaster of 2025. 47 videos of like all this drama going back months. 47 fucking videos. Like the last time we got an update was like 3 months ago, so it wasn't even that long ago. We don't have time for this. We don't have time to go over all this, but if you want to hear about like the biggest secret war that was happening in the gacha scene for the past 7 months, I encourage you to go watch these videos, because I was watching this like every time he had a new video, I watched it like day one. This is before I decided I wanted to start commentating on things. And like the center of it all, where can I find it? And at the center of it all was this fucking lady, or specifically this lady, because like this is like her. This is probably like a more recent picture. It looks a little too clean in this one. Just saying. God. I don't want to be mean, and I think like, like going for like looks is a low blow. I'm not gonna deny it, but God, this woman, she is words I cannot say on stream that would get me in trouble. Yeah, she is not a good person. Like I said, if you don't believe me, I encourage you, watch this. Like, oh my god, how long is this thing in terms of like hours? Because it's long. Does it even tell you that? I thought they gave you like a little preview here, like, oh, total's like, I don't know, 2 hours or something like that. Like, I think this is like totaling like at least like maybe 3 hours of content, just summarizing everything that went on, coming on the drama happening over on Twitter. It moved over to Blue Sky and then back to Twitter because Blue Sky's dying, and it was a roller coaster. And like apparently it's died down because again, like we haven't really got anything for about 3 months now. But God, English VAs, man, they're some of the worst. And that goes into like other things that I do want to eventually talk about. Like we might eventually talk about this. I don't know, maybe we'll do like a retrospective stream or something like that. Yeah, it was something. I remember that video. She has some crazy eyes. Yeah, like look at her. Like I'm not gonna pull her picture up again, but you saw it. Like she got them crazy eyes. This guy's sus. It is, dude. Like I haven't, like, don't take my word for it because I haven't like completely 100% corroborated it, but I've heard there's some like what's the PC friendly word? PDF files. Yeah, apparently they have a problem with that over there, and it's just a massive echo chamber, and they have rules where like you say one thing wrong, you're out. They kick you out immediately. It's just, this guy sucks. So, like like I can understand why people laugh because they felt like they were being underrepresented. I can't speak. Let me get some water. Underrepresented. There we go. I can speak. But like the fact of the matter is, it's less that they weren't being represented and more like everybody was allowed to start speaking their opinion on Twitter. It was fucking hard. It's like my 15 language. I can't speak it. Anyway. But yeah, all that. It was something, man. Like I said, Hero High. He's a fucking bro. Go follow him. If you haven't, he's more on point than me. I don't do daily videos, he does. So like if you want to hear about like recent game drama, things like that, like go nuts. He's great. 10 time. You did say you watch you did watch controversial people, so yeah. He's controversial on Blue Sky. Like a lot of those videos I showed you, that playlist, a lot of them were like, Hero High's gonna hear about this and we're gonna have to like deal with that bullshit, like losing their minds. He's like their Technicals in a way, you know, like, oh, I don't want to end up in a Technicals video. I don't want to end up in a Hero High video. I wish I could do that. Like someday I hope I can be like, oh fuck, oh no, that Hanal's talking about us, damn it. Someday, maybe. I don't follow anime news a ton though. That's fair. I mean, I do primarily because of like gacha games, and like I don't play Genshin anymore, but like I care about like the anime scene, and like I said, this is a whole other rabbit hole. But there's like one of my biggest pet peeves regarding anime. And no, gacha addicts. Well, you got one right here, and that's me. But one of my biggest pet peeves with anime is localization, and it's problems on two fronts, with both the VAs, with a lot of them being incredibly entitled little bastards. like what's an appropriate, not too spicy word I can say? Yeah, a lot of VAs are very opinionated, very politically active, and I don't care. I just want you to voice the character and shut the fuck up. And then you have like localizers who feel the need to sanitize and change anime coming from Japan because it's not appropriate for a Western audience or some nonsense like that. There's a video that I will probably go through someday, and basically the long story short of it is you do not hate localizers enough. It's bad. You really shouldn't. You do not hate localizers enough. Anyway, I care about the anime scene to an extent. Well, we'll talk about that eventually, but there's other stuff we gotta get to tonight. I think it's so loud. Oh, I think I just have it loud for me. Anyway, but yeah, that was the long and short of it regarding what do you call it? The GTA 6 thing. It's like how they massacred Bridget. Yes, someone says it. Oh, the sad thing about Bridget. Okay, Bridget. Let's say like I'm gonna say the fucking controversial thing already. I don't think Bridget should be a trans character. There, I fucking said it. I think he should have stayed a he. And I'm so mad that is not only something that was, again, I have to be careful with my words, vehemently wanted by like the Guilty Gear scene, and at the same time the director himself caved and bent the knee and said, oh, we're retconning him. He is now she. And it's just like, come on, man. Come on. Only care now that they are trans. Yes, it's just so... It's so dumb. Like, Bridget, you're not wrong about that. Bridget was actually a pretty, like, obscure character. Like, I knew about him. And I'm gonna keep calling him him. Like, get mad at me. I don't care. I cared. I knew about him because I'm a femboy. I like femboys. I like traps. Uh-oh. Oh no, you said his. They can't really look his character under any other perspective. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, like, it's... Oh my god. I could go on a Bridget for an hour. Ugh, I don't want to do this too long, but let me give you, like, the synopsis. The short version of this. Lower the volume. This is too loud for me. Look. Okay. I am particularly... Let's bring up our subject matter. Guilty Gear. I see. Why did I think it was a 280s? What am I doing? Oh no, it's starting. It's starting. Well, first of all, this design is way better. Oh no. Can I just get a good picture? Can I, without like, you know, flags in it? Just without the flags? You know, this is pretty alright. This is okay. Let's just keep that there. Okay. As a femboy, as a crossdresser, as a guy who enjoys feeling cute and feminine, I kind of take offense at this like growing prevalence of pressure that you can't just be a crossdresser. Like you have to take the next step, quote unquote. And like there's so many layers to this. Like you first there was like the censorship of the word trap. I made a post on Twitter like about like a week or two ago where I mentioned how on Dan Burrow I noticed they started using the word trap again to describe femboys or otakonoke. By the way, otakonoke is the Japanese appropriate. It literally means born male. And it's like, it's Japanese term for trap, for the crossdresser, for the femboy, for the tom girl, whatever we want to call it. So it will always be a guy, man. Yeah, like I'm like, I just like to feel cute, but I know I'm male. I'm okay with how I was born, and I don't feel a need to like take drugs or anything like that. And I don't want this to be like an identity thing, you know? It's not that deep. it's just not the pills. I don't want the fucking, oh my god, I have stories about the pills. Hi, I love you, loser. Thank you. I'm the biggest loser here, but thank you for loving me. I appreciate it. Welcome. I'm talking about Bridget and how his story makes me so mad and sad as a femboy. Before I go into the tangent, oh my god, this is so much. But like, it's not that deep. It's just a dress. It's just a skirt. It's just an outfit. I just want to look and feel cute. That's why I cross-dress. Like when I started cross-dressing, like IRL for the first time, it was just because I wanted to feel cute. Like my girlfriend helped me with it. I loved it. It felt, I don't want to use the word liberating because that implies there's like a identity attachment to it. It was just fun. It's just fun. It's an outfit. It doesn't mean anything. He was a femboy, don't worry. Oh, you're a femboy too, Columar? I didn't know that. Or maybe you did tell me, I forgot. I'm sorry if I forgot. But the point is, it's just so frustrating that like you can't just be yourself without it being like an identity, without it being a political statement, without it being, you know, anything bigger than it already is. Like it should just be for fun, and that's what it used to be. And that's what Bridget is also like a great example of this, because when I first found out about the word trap, and when the word trap was first coined, I believe it was coined on 4chan, like a lot of meme terms are. And Bridget was like the first example of that. Let's use this like original design actually, because like that's more appropriate to like what we're talking about. Like it was the funny joke. It was the funny ahaha joke. Like people would be like, so they would put a picture of him, right? And then somebody in the chat would inevitably say, "Oh, she's so cute." And then everybody afterwards would be like, "She? What? Nobody tell him." Lamau. And then the guy would comment again. He'd be like, "Oh no," because they realized that they fell for it. They fell for the trap. And that was the joke. It was part of the funny. Wasn't also just like the meme across Japanese media. Yeah, like I it's just over there, Japan treats gender as more of a fun outfit, clothing. It's for fun. It's for funsies. Don't worry about it. Don't think too hard about it. It's just guys just having fun, dressing like girls, or girls dressing like guys. You know, like the princely type. There's a term for it. Like the girl who is very handsome, I guess is the way to put it. and it's considered like the prince of the school, but it's actually a girl, and she's just like really, she looks like a fairy tale prince because of like how she presents herself and things like that. Like, it goes both ways, but that's what it always was. It was just a costume. It was just for fun. That character was still a girl, and just like Bridget, at least in the past, was still a boy. It's more how you present yourself, really. Yeah, it's just for fun. And then like, and then in the West, like I said, it could become like a joke where it's like, haha, I'm actually a boy, you gay or something, idiot. And like, damn, I fell for it. But in Japan, it was just like, you know, they're just playing along, you know, like they're just having fun. But then the change happened with Bridget, where, like I said, the director canonically said Bridget is now a girl, a trans girl, and it's just like, God, it was just such a... It's so dumb. And I was getting to like there's so many layers to it, like how Trap gun his head low. Yeah, like I'm hoping that like that gun is like going away. He was under the boot. Yes, I'm really hoping that like I don't know the exact story, like whether like you said, he had a gun to his head or like he was being forced to do it. I'm hoping that like maybe you are right, and there were people above him saying like, you gotta do it. It's popular in the West. Like the people in the West will be super happy when you do it. And to be fair, I'm not gonna deny there were people who were happy when it came out, when it became canon. But it didn't need to happen, and I'm not happy. Or incentivized. Some investing company do that. Yeah, exactly. Get to me. No, that shit. But the point is, I'm hoping like maybe, just maybe, we'll get a reversal. And the heavens will open up and there will be fire across the lands. People are going to be very upset. But I will be happy. And I think the femboys in general will be happy too. And okay, like let me finish that thought I had about femboys or traps and trans girls. I don't like that a lot of people interchange the term because they're not the same thing. A trans person has dysphoria, or at least they should, to be trans. This is a whole other conversation. I'm gonna get so much fucking trouble. I'm gonna get so much fucking trouble. They should. But let's not go too deep into that today. On the other hand, a femboy is just that. A feminine boy. A trap. It's just a fucking twink in a dress. That's it. It's not... Don't complicate it. They're not the same thing. So I really don't like it when people interchange them. And that interchange... really caused like a really big... It's not a rift. It was more like an amalgamated mass of flesh that should never have happened before, where we consider them the same thing, or at least stupid people consider them the same thing when they are not. They are not the same thing. And then there's people who see femboys and think, oh, that person is trans. Like, no, I'm not. I just like to look cute. Or they feel obligated to be like, oh, you're just 2 steps away from being trans. Aberration, the meat blob, aberration in terms. Exactly. Yeah, that's great. That's very good, Calamari. Thank you. That's a perfect way to put it. Like they're mixing up the terms. Egg. I hate that term. I hate the word egg. Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you my story. I had a friend. This friend was a trans woman. I looked up to this person quite a bit. I enjoyed spending time with them. Heck, I even got familiar with them on kind of a sexual level, through sexting and things like that. I regret it now, because this person never cared about me, or at least I don't feel like they did. Because one day they offered me HRT. This feels all too familiar. Yes. This person said they were willing to pay to get me to become I think the term she used was an opie femboy. And I felt so fucking gross when she said that. I did not like that at all. And just long story short, our relationship deteriorated since then. Yeah, I was very much not happy. Yeah, you probably heard something like this. Don't know what specifically. HRT. It's like that. It's hormone blockers and estrogen. Opai means like boobs. Like it's Japanese for boobs. Oh no, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to confirm. Basically, she was trying to say like I should become a booby femboy, and I was so uncomfortable when she told me this. Yeah, femboy on HRT. Yikes! Yes. This happened to me, and I was like Bloods and Crips. God. Yeah, it was not good. Like I said, I tried to be respectful and said like just no thank you. But I never really looked at them the same way again, and ultimately we kind of just stopped talking. It's not like we ever had a fight or anything like that, but I'm happy that person is no longer someone I associate with anymore, because I felt very uncomfortable when she suggested that to me, and now I just like, God, if anyone tries to tell me something like that again, I can only hope I run and I don't like tense up in fear or whatever, because like, jeez. Like I've never felt more like a slab of meat than to like that person ever before that person. Like seriously, I think I was just a plaything to that person, and I'm so happy they're not in my life anymore. It was just, God. And I thinking back on it now, I think it was like the first steps to becoming her egg. Like she never used that term specifically, but like it's a slippery slope. It might start with, oh, you're just gonna become an opie femboy, and then it turns into like, wouldn't it be good if you took a bit more? What if I called you my good girl or something like that? It's like I mean, I'm okay with being called like a good girl here and there. Like I sometimes I even play off of it. Like I can be your girlfriend for tonight if you want, but things like that. But like the thing with her is, I think it would have been like permanent. You see where I'm going here? It's I think I was gonna become, like I said, her egg, the one that she needs to fix with HRT and estrogen and things like that. It's an utter rabbit hole. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, heard the term egg before. Okay, the synopsis of egg is basically a person that somebody else perceives as a basically like a trans person in the closet. And like this is somebody else deciding for themselves that like, oh, you are actually trans. You just haven't realized it yet. You're an egg. You get it? You're just waiting to hatch. And I felt like I was being seen as an egg. Like I just needed help. And if with time and enough needles or pills or whatever, I would have been able to hatch and become a beautiful trans woman. And that's what, like, again, there's like more to it. Like this how do I put this? I'm already in so much trouble, but how do I put this? This fashion label, that's wild. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like I said, like that term was never explicitly. No, Calamari. I'm happy that I'm able to like talk about this, because like it's been bottled up for so long, and it's something that I think is like a problem in the streamer space and in the VTuber space in particular. I feel like if I talk to other femboys, like femboy streamers as well, like they probably have similar stories of like being creeped on. There's like no one that wants to mention it too. Yeah, exactly. Like that's why like I feel like I'm in a particularly unique spot to like bring it up and talk about like why this is a problem and it's not okay. This is like, it's groomer behavior. Like I am an adult and this person was trying to groom me. Like it doesn't matter that like I was not a child anymore. I was being groomed, or like they were attempting to, but like thankfully I caught it early on. I was like, no, thanks, please don't. Like just the thought of like taking a syringe, it's just like, no, please, no. But like I said, it's this treatment of trans identity as like a fashion statement. And I don't want to get too much into it right now because like I have like so much more history and thoughts and theories that I can share with you guys, like maybe like another night. But like I said, it's treating it like a fashion statement, like a costume. You can just put it on. Never mind that the costume takes the form of needles and pills and life-altering surgeries and things like that. Like it's not just the costume. It's potentially life-changing, irreversible damage. And there's like this prevalence of like, oh, I can just treat it like something I can just slip on. And like that's the separation. A femboy, it is a costume. It is a trap, is just a costume. It's just a dress. It's just makeup. At the end of the day, I can take it off, and then tomorrow morning I can put on regular jeans and a polo shirt and go to work. And nobody knows what I did last night. But this is potentially, but like this with the pills and the needles, that is potentially life-changing, and I don't want anything to do with that. Major health consequences, by the way. There's this stuff. Like I said, I don't want to get too into it, and it's just, it's a lot. And and again, it comes from like that mixing of terms with femboy and trans. Like it's not the same thing, and to treat them as the same thing is incredibly uncomfortable at best, and at worst potentially, I don't want to say life-threatening, but like life-changing, but not for the better. It's really complicated, and like I said, like maybe we'll have a stream. Like I would like to like discuss this kind of thing with like other femboy streamers, like maybe if they've had similar experiences or things like that, because I've never been able to talk about this sort of thing. Look, this entire time I've been like alluding like I'm in so much trouble, I'm gonna get in so much hate for this, yada yada yada. The simple matter, the simple fact is that when I started streaming, I was always a femboy. I was always Hanao. I was just the bunny commander, right? But the moment I came into the streaming space, you know who were the first people I encountered? It was trans people, trans women. And I don't want to say like they're all bad or anything like that, but like that one encounter really shook me up. And I don't want that to happen again. And when I say like I'm gonna get in trouble, the thing is like I talk to a lot of these people. I do consider them some of them my friends too, and like I haven't really talked to them in a while. There's been some recent political events that have caused some separation, to put it lightly. But yeah, I don't want to get too much into it, but the point is like there was a divide met, and I haven't spoken to a lot of these people in a while. Deranged just came out. Yeah, the Deranged came out, and like again, at the end of the day, they didn't do it. it's not their fault. They weren't that one person who tried to, like, you know, make me the egg. And I think you already have an idea what I'm talking about, that one particular political event that happened recently. They didn't do it that either. But God, it was not fun to watch. Let's just say that. So yeah, so like I am kind of keeping my distance right now. I'm hoping people will calm down. It's been like 2 months now, right? Something like that. Or like a month and a half. But yeah, it's because of things like that that have kind of made me even wanting to talk more about this kind of stuff, and why I don't like it, and why, even though I never mentioned it before, Bridget always bothered me. Because like I'm not the biggest Guilty Gear fan. I'm not a fighting games guy. However, I always liked Bridget. Ever since I saw him for the first time, I was like, oh, that's so cute. And like, oh, he's a boy too? Like, that's amazing. Like, Bridget, for a lot of people, myself included, was like their first encounter with a femboy or a trap or anything like that. But like, this is conversation. This is something like I would not have talked about at all like months ago, or like a month or two ago. This is taboo. This is the forbidden knowledge that I was not willing or able to talk about because of the people I was associated with. And I'm not saying I don't want to associate with them. I'm just saying they might not want to associate with me anymore. I still consider them my friends. I hope we could talk it out, but I'm not so naive as to think like I'm gonna come out of this with all of them willing to speak with me anymore. That being said, they're probably not even watching this, but if they did watch this, I can think of a few names who would probably be very, very upset with me. But I haven't said anything I didn't believe, and it's just, I don't know. I don't think any lesser of them. I respect what you are. Like, if they were listening right now, like, here's my like plea to them. I don't think any less of you. I respect what you consider yourself to be. I respect your pronouns. I respect you as a person. I just think that there are some things that should change, and some things change back to how they used to be. And I have had bad experiences, and I hope you can at least understand where I'm coming from. Yeah. Not the best argument, but I hope they would at least consider that, because I truly mean it. Who's ever chose to cover this stuff as well. Oh, regarding like Bridget, or like anything like this. Oh, God. I feel, again, like you mentioned, Calamari, I feel like a lot of femboys kind of like identify with this. That's why like I know a few new ones. Again, I don't want to say any names. Like, this is just me right now. But I don't know, maybe they have similar experiences that they want to talk about or would be willing to talk about. I don't know. Pretty much the same with that. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I'm not... If I say it, like, it's like it's gonna sound like so fake, but like, I'm not trying to be transphobic or anything like that, but like, that's probably the word they would use to describe me, after having said all that. And it's like everything I've said like in the past like half hour or so, like I mean it. But everything I said, I meant it. Like, but I don't think it makes me transphobic. I just think it means I see it differently, and I think there's some problems and some things that we should stop normalizing. Leave it at that for now. I've only seen prawn and memes of Guilty Gear. I mean, it is a pretty popular series, and like, it makes sense that like a lot of people like really like that. Like, again, Bridget, we kind of mentioned it when we first started talking about Bridget. Nobody cared about him, not really. Only people like me and Calamari, maybe, like, you know, Femboy lovers. But when they suddenly decided, oh, by the way, raises pink, white, blue flag behind him, and then everybody lost their collective minds. Now suddenly he was the most popular character in the entire series because they changed that, and that's one of the reasons why I kind of think they won't change them back, because like any Bridget art, I think the vast majority of it was made, like if you go to like Danboro or Rule 34 or anything like that, the vast majority of it probably came out after 2020 or whenever that announcement or that change was made publicly. Because like before he was just the femboy, but now he's the trans girl, and that's so much more marketable and more popular, for better or for worse, and I would argue more for worse. Yeah, I don't have friends like that anymore. Yeah, I feel like certain bridges have been burnt, and some of them, like, I'll be honest, I'm kind of happy they're gone. Like that one person I mentioned, that was one. I can think of another person I'm kind of happy is gone, but there's others, like I would like to think maybe in time we could connect again and, you know, agree to disagree, but I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? It's almost like a certain set of people grew in population. Yep, it's almost kind of feels like a psyop, doesn't it? Even though they have an increasing self-Minecrafting rate. Yeah, that's just like I appreciate, not appreciate, maybe that's not the best word. Psyop. The psyop. Like I'm not ignorant. I'm aware, and I feel for them if they're having issues to the point where they're self-Minecrafting, as you say. It's a problem, and like, yeah, I hope they get the help they need, but I don't think. Oh my god, I'm getting to really dangerous territory. I don't think what you need is necessarily in a needle or in a syringe. Maybe you just need therapy. Maybe you just need some friends. Maybe you just need to like have some self-confidence. Again, I'm getting very dangerous territory. Just like, the needle isn't necessarily like what you need. That's all I'm saying. Okay. God, again, this is very dangerous there. I'm so sorry. No, you're fine, Callie. You're fine. You're fine. Like I said, I'm in so much trouble. I'm in so much fucking trouble. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still pretty small. So like I said, like a lot of these people, they don't really follow me. Like even the person I'm thinking of that like I still consider my friend, they never watched my streams much to begin with, let alone now. We're in a spat as of right now. So I mean, yeah, it's fine. Now if they did watch this, holy shit, they would be on my fucking case. But whatever, all I can say is like, yeah, fucking bring it. I don't care anymore. I'm speaking from experience, I'm speaking from truth, and the truth can be really hard to hear sometimes, and I don't know, maybe we can exchange it and, you know, come to a consensus, but who knows? It's whatever. Or an issue for me that no one wants to address it. Yeah, that's another big issue, and like that's why like this conversation that we're having here, still coming out more. Yeah, it's people are talking more about it. But this conversation that we're having right now, I've had this conversation with myself like probably at least a dozen times already. Because again, like that experience with that person really hit me home, and this was before even that other really big situation that happened about a month or two ago. And the point is like I've had these thoughts for a while, and I've been seeing everything I've grown up with, seen online, and watching how people react to things, my own feelings regarding my own growth, as well as my perception of myself. And I'm thinking a lot of people within the trans community have kind of gone through a similar journey, but they came to different conclusions. And I don't want to say it's the wrong conclusion, like that's not my place to say. But I feel like maybe they should like reassess. It's probably the best, most friendly way I can put it. Less and less people want to deal with that shit. Yeah, and that too. It's like like the thing is, like, this conversation is about, you know, I mean, it does involve me. It does involve me because I don't want to use the word victim because, like, I don't like thinking of myself as a victim. It makes me feel weak, and I don't like that. I'm not weak. I will kill you. If you come after me, I will. God, you better hope you don't. You better hope you don't miss. But but like, I was the one being. I was the one being targeted. Maybe that's a better way to put it. So it does involve me, but at the same time, there's like I'm only 50% of the conversation. Like, you know, femboys and trans people. I'm only half the conversation. But the problem, I feel, is like the other half just doesn't want to even come to the table and talk about it. And I don't think that's entirely true. It's just like, because I know of other, I don't want to use the word reasonable, but that's the first word that comes to mind. Open-minded? Receptive. All these lovely words. Receptive trans individuals who are willing to talk about this kind of stuff. The first one that comes to mind is actually, I believe, Mama Octo. Another VTuber. I don't know too much about her, but I feel like if I was able to get like on a podcast with her and this came up, I think she'd be receptive to talk about it. And I think we can be adults and, you know, go over it and be like, okay, here's what I think, and like, how did you come to that conclusion? You know, let's just talk it out. I think that's something that could be possible with someone like her. The people that I used to associate with, I'm not so sure. Again, I'm making them sound like monsters, and I don't want that to come across. But like, I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think they'd be receptive to like Akko is trans. Yeah, she is. Mama Akko is trans. Like, I guess she's really good at passing. Oh, that's mean. I'm sorry. But like, she's really good at like did I know? Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, she doesn't make it a big deal. She's just the Splatoon themed VTuber, and that's it. She's just an Octoling, and yeah. And like, that's another issue and all that. It's a minority within a minority moment. Yeah, exactly. Like, this, like, who cares? But at the same time, I care. So if her faction are even willing to talk about it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, so yeah, like, it's even a conversation that's worth having. Do people care? Do the normies care? Maybe, probably not. Let's be honest. Remember showing me them when the Femboy Civil War was. There's a Femboy Civil War? What? When did that happen? That's the thing I kind of want to talk about now. Bro, I love Splatoon. Grew up on that shit. It's so good. I have an Octoling Sea Bunny model actually. I'll bring it out later, not right now, but like, I have a Splatoon themed model actually. It's a whole other thing. Yeah, it's just like send me that, by the way, or put it like in, maybe DM it to me, because I might be too spicy for the server right now. Or the cake though. Welcome, Moon. We're talking about some very controversial things right now. Hope you're having a good evening. Akko covered? Oh yeah, send me the video of it, or I'm not in any server. Oh, You can put it in the chat, and I'll just copy and paste it for later, because like I'm actually curious. Femboy Civil War. No, that sounds fun. There was a war about femboys, and I wasn't invited. Fuck. But yeah, you can just put it in the server, or tell me whichever. Anyway, why did I close that? Oh, what time? We're like 2:30. God, we're not even like halfway through all my stuff. I just want to clap sheet. Okay, all right. Here, let me help you out, man. Moon, let me get this for you. There we go. I'll put that back on for you, just for you. Hope you enjoy. But yeah, we're talking about femboys and identity and trans people and like the mixing of terms when they shouldn't be, and yada yada yada. And I'm very much in trouble now. I'm God, if this was like 2003, I mean 2023. God, where am I? What year is it? If it was 2023, I'd be so dead right now. But at the same time, I think things have changed, and I feel more comfortable talking about these sort of things, and I think we kind of have to, or at least I want to. But I think that's enough for today. Again, like I have, oh shit, what happened? Was that you, Calamari? I don't know where you put it, if you did put it anywhere. Oh yeah, it is you, Calamari. Welcome to the server. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah. You can just, if you want to put it somewhere, like in the server, you can put it in like I said, this is kind of spicy. I mean, you can DM it to me, or you can put it like in theater chat maybe. There's not really something for this specifically. But yeah, whichever, whatever you prefer. My DMs are open if you want to just do it privately. Anyway, no, you're not in trouble. No, oh, thank you, Mayumi. I'm glad you're still with me, man, because like you're like probably one of my best IRL friends, and I'm glad you don't hate me. I'd be really sad if you hated me. Thank you for not hating me. But thank you. Outer Wars 2 was decent. Parksy's the first game. Starfield should take notes. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, while we're on it, let's talk about to find it first. I'm right there in the lounge chat. Oh, I think you're stuck on the thing. Okay, while you're doing that, let's talk about this. Okay, Outer Worlds 2. Outer Worlds. Oh, the video. Yes. Makes sense. Okay, yeah, you can find it. Take your time. Don't worry. You don't even have to do it tonight. Whenever you have a chance. All right. How do we get? Okay, let's move on from that. Let's talk about video game drama instead. Instead of like drama that could get me, I don't know, stabbed or something. Whatever. Like I said, you better not miss. You're gonna come at me. Outer Worlds.
Xbox.
Outer Worlds 2. All right, let's just okay. How about let's start with this. I've been ignored. Hey, is that mostly positive? Good for it. Okay. Let me preamble with, if you like this game, I'm happy for you. I legitimately am. One of my favorite quotes of all times is, every Pokemon is somebody's favorite. I think that's such a beautiful quote. And I think that can apply to almost anything. Every food is somebody's favorite. Every cat is somebody's favorite. Every person is somebody's favorite. Every video game is somebody's favorite. I think it's a very applicable and beautiful quote, in my opinion. That being said, I don't like this game. And I don't like what Obsidian has become. God, they don't even have a page. It's this Xbox. Oh, God. Okay. God, they don't even have an identity anymore. Jeez. Okay. But Outer Worlds 2. Let me preamble that I've never played Outer Worlds 1. I've never played 2. I don't own it. I'm not paying that price for a game that I'm pretty sure is gonna just bore me. But Obsidian has kind of fallen, in my opinion. It's not the same studio that made my favorite game of all time, which is Fallout New Vegas. Those people are long gone. They are doing their own thing. I don't think any of them died. I hope not. They're very talented individuals, and it'd be a loss if they went that far. But the point is, they're not. Did my music stop again? God. But the point is, it's not the same studio, and like that's objective fact. It's not. I'm not lying to you when I say that. I'm not. You can look at the credits. It's not the same people anymore. And Outer Worlds, it's not the same thing. Now, my experience with these games. Let's start with the first one, Outer Worlds 1. When it was first announced, when did the first one come out? Do they even have it here? Not a new release. Oh, it's really old. Oh my god, Avowed's so bad. Let me find out. I think it came out in like 2019, I think. I might be wrong about that. Let me make sure. 2020. Or was that like the Xbox or the PC release? Whatever. The point is, it came out a while ago. It's not a new game. It's not an old game, but it's been out for a while. To cover my stance, the gameplay is significantly better than the first. Story I didn't really pay much attention to. That's not a good sign. Sorry, that's my first reaction to that. As far as Starfield, taking notes, its environments, there's always something interesting compared to emptiness of Starfield. Okay, I can agree with you on that. I can 100% agree with you on that. We'll get to Outer Worlds 2, and I'll give you like my impressions of it real quick. Okay, but Outer Worlds 1, let's go back to the timeline. Let's start at the beginning. When this game was announced, I was so excited. I was so fucking hyped. Like I said, my favorite game of all time was Fallout New Vegas. It still is my favorite game of all time. Like, the only games that can kind of top it for me are things like Dark Souls and like Pokemon Emerald, you know, like things that like are like intrinsically linked to me like at a spiritual level. Or Doom and things like that. So when I heard about this game, when it was first announced, I was beyond excited. Like, you know, the creators of Fallout New Vegas, they're making a new IP. It's a space game with like this cool, like retro futuristic kind of diesel punk slash what's the Art Deco kind of look to it. Like, it looks so good. And I saw the initial like video and art, and I was like, wow, this looks great. I'm so excited. And then it came out, and when this came out, I was still a teenager. I didn't have much money. I hadn't gotten my first job yet, so I couldn't just get it. Like, it was something like a Christmas game, like at the earliest, or a birthday game or something like I had to wait, right? But I'm actually kind of happy that I had to wait, because when I actually went and looked at the, like, you know, gameplay and things like that, I was just like, this doesn't look that interesting. And then I started reading reviews and watching more gameplay, and it's just like, this isn't that interesting. Like, visually it's kind of cool when you look at it like at a glance, but like, it doesn't have the same story beats. You don't have the same level of customization. You can't date any of the characters or even sleep with them. And then like this gnarling undercurrent of like very, I'm gonna say it, anti-capitalist idealism behind it. Now, I'm not shy about the fact that I'm very, very critical of like things like socialism and capitalism, communism and things like that. But like, what really bothered me more than that was the whole political messaging that felt like it was in the game. It's like, okay, like there's a good way and wrong way to do this. And when I think of like not anti-consumerism, but like warning against consumerism, I think of Fallout, like the original Fallout and like New Vegas, and to an extent Fallout 3 as well. Or I think of Blade Runner or Cyberpunk, because like those have all like just look at my design. I love Cyberpunk. And I'm not ignorant, and I love writing, and I love what do you call it? I love nuanced storytelling that's done in subtle ways. You can tell your story, you can tell your political messaging, but there's ways to go about it that aren't in your face and really just annoying. And Outer Worlds was like the first sign of that. And then Outer Worlds 2 came along, and it was like more in your face. It was more verbose. It was more everything, and not for the better. The story still looks weird. The story still looks like nobody's talking about the story. I haven't seen anyone tell me that this is a great story or anything like that. The character design still looks kind of bland. You still can't date the character. Again, I'm so baffled that was like one of their big selling points, quote unquote, of their last trailer right before release, saying like, oh, it's you can't sleep with them. It's like, why are you bragging about that? Like, that was like one of the biggest complaints about the first game that like universally everyone didn't like. Couldn't smash the cultist. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's such a like. And then they brag about it. Because, like, I think this game has a problem regarding the feeling to be snarky and just rude and mean to their fans. And I have proof for it. Again, the trailer was like, and you can't sleep with them. Okay, that's strike one. Strike two was... Where's that fucking video? Strike two was this tweet.
Xbox UK.
Shut up, Mass. This tweet was strike two. Me responding to my haters, and then like, dude, your game's not selling very well. Okay, like as of this point, when does post come out? The date should be like here, hopefully. Shit. 4 days ago. Gonna get the exact date. November 4th. This came out on November 4th. And they're like being snarky and try to be mean to the people who didn't buy their game. Like, do you think that's gonna make your product sell better? Like, oh, they gave me a sick burn. Now I have to buy it. What's that thought process? They're just being... Why? Yeah, like exactly what he said here. Like, why are you attacking your customers? Like, that's just like the most This is a trend too. Like, this is not the first time that we've seen like game developers like outwardly just attacking and making fun of their fans because they didn't immediately fall in love with their games. And it's just, again, it's just the most baffling thing to think, oh, if I attack them, then our numbers will go up. It's just backwards logic, and it doesn't make sense. Like, how do you come to that conclusion? I don't know. Like, if I called you all like pussies and assholes and shit like that, would you like me more? I mean, I know there's some streamers who are like, their whole gimmick is that they're mean to their fans, but like I think there's playing for the bit, and then there's like actually attacking and making fun of and ridiculing and belittling the people who are supposed to be supporting you. And then they just do it, and then they're surprised Pikachu face when it's not working, or not, the numbers aren't going up any faster or anything like that. So yeah, that's strike two. Strike three is probably spelled that wrong. Spelled that wrong too. Consumerism trait. This thing. This little thing. Pull that up. Pull up, Scotty. Now, in this game, with the base price being $70, which is already overpriced, I'm gonna die on that fucking hill. $60 games should still be the standard. Period. You're not gonna make me change my mind on that. This game, they're asking MSRP price is $70. However, let's go back to the Steam page. There is premium versions. The highest one is the premium edition at $100. If you buy this version of the game, the developers and the game will then make fun of you and give you this perk. Now, yes, you can reject it. You can say you don't want it. But let's read this. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotes and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. That's strike 3. The game is very clearly anti-capitalist and very critical of like over consumerism and spending money when it's unnecessary, and like the acquisition of wealth and getting too much of it when you don't need it. So this is very clearly a negative trait. Like, I mean, they call it a flaw, like straight up in the dialogue. And this is what you see when you start the game. If you have the $100 version, if you went out of your way to support the game and give them more money, the $100 premium edition, if you did that, the game makes fun of you for it. This is a game that's not doing particularly well. I think the last time I saw the numbers, they had like, I want to say like 15,000 concurrent players on the Steam charts. It was way lower than, people would. Oh, who did that? Is that you, Gunter? Oh god. Yeah, it is you, Gunter. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. Let me give you. Thank you for stopping by. Mwah. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're feeling better. I know you've been out of it as of late. But thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the redeem. I'm talking about Outer Worlds and why I think it's not a super great game, actually. Anyway, to continue on with my rant, that's strike 3. This is a game where the studio and the developers continuously make fun of their fan base and potential fans and people who buy the game. And then if you buy the game, if you do the ultimate effort of goodwill and give them $100 dues. Dollar dues is incorrect. Dollar dues is Australian money. If you give them 100 Freedom Eagles, they will look at you and they make fun of you. And then I'm supposed to like them and then not feel insulted or or cheated or anything like that. I didn't have to, like, again, I don't own the game. But if I did, if I spent the money for the $100 version, if I wanted to, like, if I legitimately wanted to support the devs and did like the ultimate price, paid the ultimate price of $100 and gave it to them, and then I got this when I log in, where the game makes fun of me for spending money and supporting the devs. I mean, call me thin-skinned, but I would be at least a little insulted. Like, and I actually pointed this out on Twitter. It's a post that like nobody saw, and it kind of got like completely buried and everything, because like everybody was making fun of this post. Like, I was just one of like thousands upon thousands of people making fun of this very tone-deaf post that they made. But I put this in my thing, pointing out like you make fun of like the people who support you the most, and then you're surprised that like you're not getting more fans and your game is not selling well. So I'm not gonna say that there isn't a place for being snarky and poking fun at your fans and things like that. Like I poke fun at you guys sometimes too. Like I call you stinky. I call you perverts. And things like that, right? And I think I mean I hope that you understand that I'm just playing with you and we're just having fun and we're goofing around. That being said, the Outer Worlds and Obsidian are not in a good place right now, and there's a time and a place for being snarky and trying to be have a laugh with the people who support you and who are and who are in your audience and all that. I don't think Obsidian read the room and realized and came to the conclusion that, hey, maybe I shouldn't be doing something like this, making fun of the people who I kinda need to buy my game when we're already on thin ice. Because this isn't in a vacuum. Because before the Outer Worlds 2, we had Avowed, another game where also didn't perform as well as they liked, where it had certain design choices that people were very critical of, where they had a lead designer who explicitly was racist and said, and I'm not misquoting him when I say, help me replace people like me. And by people like me, he was referring to white guys like him. And he explicitly said he was going to prioritize people of color who send in their reports and things like that for help or trying to get hired on, and he would help them specifically while ignoring everybody else if they don't fall under the right race graphic. So yeah, he was explicitly being racist. By the way, that's also illegal. You're not supposed to discriminate based on race, and yes, that does include white people. Sorry, not sorry. And I say that as a brown Latino guy. So fuck you. Replacement. Yeah, and then that word is also kind of scary. I don't want to fearmonger or anything, but it's not a good word. And he meant it and everything. We were joking about Sydney Sweeney and everything earlier, but her stuff, that was an actual joke, whereas this guy was explicitly saying, I want you to replace me because I don't want people like me, and he's referring to himself, in this industry anymore, or reduce people like him as much as possible. Again, I need to find I can find his I need to find his exact quotes. Designer. Designer, academic. No, Avowed game. Says gamers are sickos, things like that. Okay, this AI is not helping right now. I know there's a. Oh wait, is that Legacy? No. Legacy Killer. Oh, I haven't watched this guy in a while. Oh wait, was this it? The art director has apologized for his potential. One of the recent racist remarks made by the art director. Oh, so they did call it out, the studio itself. Wait, what? Oh no, this is something else. That's something different. God, actually, I know Smash has stuff on it. Let me find that video somewhere in here. The thing is, he has a ton of videos, and it was, hold on. Here we go. Here it is. About director goes on wild, unhinged, attacking gamers.
This is gonna.
Where is the exact quote? Right here. There it is. Why about something I'm making? I'm quite frankly giddy. I cannot think of a single person in the world I would rather irritate. Yeah, like he's like actively celebrating that people were, you know, criticizing his game. Hold on. I think he actually says a quote right here. Hold on.
Hansen are so completely unhinged.
Let me see. Matt Hansen. I didn't know his name, but now I do. Hansen, avowed. Oh, was he fired? Was he fired? Damn. That would actually be a point in the thing. I just want to find like his actual. This is the guy, by the way. This is him. I'm just trying to find like an exact quote so you can know exactly. Here it is. Here it is. Reminder to black artists who are looking for portfolio reviews. My DMs are open. You will always have my priority. That is illegal. You can't do that. You can't fucking do that. That is straight up discrimination law. Like that's a straight up discrimination law. I forgot the exact court order, but that you can't do that. You can't discriminate people by race. And he's explicitly saying, "I will prioritize you if you have the right skin tone." Yeah, we got too many crusty white dudes in this. Please let me help you replace me one day. I want to go back to living in the woods. I mean, like, that's his prerogative. He wants to go live in the woods. By all means, go fucking do it. But if some other people are trying to get into the industry, and they happen to be white, and you explicitly tell them no because of their skin color, that is not only racism, but that is straight up illegal. You can't do that. You can't hire people or prioritize people over skin tone as a business. And yeah, like this whole thing again. I this is again his name, Matt Hansen, about fired. I recommend looking at Smash JT's article. All of this goes into it. And like I said, this is only really going into. I'm only really talking about this guy because
Xbox.
Because like it's a reference to this thing. This is the same studio. This is the. They still had these problems, and like it wasn't that long ago. It was about a year ago, but I know the internet is a memory hole, and people forget things within like a week. But I don't. I might forget details, but when I was looking at about Outer Worlds 2, I was thinking about things like that guy, and I was wondering like, is he still working there? Is that like the official stance of the company, or am I gonna have to worry about things like that? I think what happened is that they saw Avowed did very, very poorly, way more. And again, Avowed was another game that I was excited for. I kind of saw Outer Worlds when I first saw Outer Worlds, and I was kind of like disappointed by it. I kind of just said like, okay, I was kind of coping actually, because what I understood was that it was a AAA studio, but they were only given a AA budget. It was just like a little step through the door, foot through the door kind of game, like, you know, trying to like, you know, establish themselves and not really and try to just like, you know, prove themselves that they still have it and all that, yada yada yada, yeah. And I was like, and when I saw that it was like it wasn't as good, I was like, you know what, Auto Wars 1 not that good, but you know, their next game is gonna be great. And that's when I heard about Avowed, and I was like, oh my god, they're making their own Elder Scrolls competitor? Sign me the fuck up. And I was so excited. And then it came out. And then I heard about that Matt Hansen guy. And then I saw the character design. And then I saw the character creation screen. And then I saw how limited the world was, and how the coolest thing about the combat was the addition of guns, because I'm a sucker for guns. If you add like a flintlock pistol in a fantasy setting, you get like 2 points. But then the final score of the game is only like 4 then. So that's all. That's all of that. All that noise. Outer Worlds, Avowed, Matt Hansen, legitimate racism. That is a preamble to this stupid tweet. And so, like, I'm already not on your side. So why are you surprised when people don't like you and are criticizing you, and people are quote unquote haters and don't want to give you another chance? And like, if The Outer Worlds 2 was like an actual proper spiritual successor to Fallout New Vegas, then I would have been like, you know what? I can let bygones be bygones, because at the end of the day, what matters is the game. Is it fun? Do I enjoy it? Am I willing to drop money on it? And so far, I have not seen anything to make me think that yes, this is New Vegas in space. And it's just more of the same. It's just a continuation of a pattern, and people get mad when you recognize things, when you recognize pattern recognition. What's that dumb meme, like the noticer, and then there's like a Wojak getting mad at him noticing. Well, I'm the noticer right now, and I'm noticing that I'm noticing that my Obsidian is long gone. The one that was there in 2010 when I was just a kid and playing New Vegas for the first time, and I kind of discovered something of myself back then, it's gone. I've already kind of mourned, and at this time, I'm just making fun of the weirdos parading the corpse around. Well, the talent that made Obsidian good is gone. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's just not. Like I said, I've already done my mourning. It's gone. Obsidian's not there anymore, and I don't think it's gonna come back anytime soon. Why the recent games have been so rough? Exactly. People want the studio to make a New Vegas 2, by the way. Oh my god, please fucking no. No, do not let them do it. No. Where Tim Kaine? Where is the original Fallout? Because the reason why Fallout New Vegas was so good. Let me find this. Interplay Studio, original devs. They're not around anymore. Yeah, they were out of business in 1988. They were bought up by Bethesda. But the thing is, a lot of them still worked into join Obsidian. And that's why Fallout New Vegas was so good. Because it was the same people. Who made this? It was the same. It was their baby. That's why it was good, because it was the same people. I was just a stupid kid though, and I didn't understand that at the time. But now I'm a cynical old man, and I can look at I can realize and look at the history and be like, oh, they're not there anymore. They're gone. They're doing their own thing at this point. I don't know what they're doing. I hope they're doing well. But that's the only reason why New Vegas was good, because it had the people who made the first one. They loved it. They loved what they were doing, and then they pushed and they continued it. Because Fallout New Vegas is basically just it's just Fallout 3. Yeah, Fallout New Vegas is Fallout 3 for the original developers. Whereas Fallout 3 is like, the official Fallout 3 was just Bethesda's kind of like experiment on the east coast of the country. New Vegas was the actual proper continuation of the story of Fallout 1 and 2. Made by the same people, the same writers, the same designers, but they had a budget and a new engine to play with. They were rushed, but the finished product was really, really buggy. It wasn't very good at first, but it eventually became, in my opinion, the greatest RPG to ever exist. But it's not. But yeah, Fallout isn't Fallout anymore. Obsidian isn't Obsidian anymore. They're the dead and gone isn't appropriate because they're not dead. They're just gone, and they're doing something else, something better. I hope, or retired. If they're retired, good. I'm happy. I'm glad they're resting. They put out some real bangers. They deserve a rest. So my music went down again. Have that on replay. It's like, why is it so quiet? Why can I only hear my stupid voice? I can't wait for the season 2 to come out. Gonna good. Oh, it's because okay, we're gonna talk about Fallout, the show eventually. The short version is, when I was initially watching it, I was like, you know what? It's not the best, but this is kind of entertaining just to watch, to turn my brain off and like just enjoy it. You know, Susie, was that her name? Susan, the main character. She's kind of cute. You know, she kind of reminds me of Little Pip from the Fallout Equestria series. You know, like she kind of has that fish out of water kind of thing, and I appreciate this. I kind of like her. The Brotherhood dude, he's kind of a moron, but thankfully he's not too prevalent. More than I'd like, but it could be worse. The Ghoul, you know, his backstory is kind of cool. I actually kind of like him. He's kind of cool. And then we got to the end of it, and I was just like, really? They did that. They really just blew up the entirety of the NCR because of a pair of lesbians. Well. Yeah, the ending made me very, very unhappy. Like, while I was watching it, I was like binging it with my brother. And he was so unhappy when we were done because I was ranting at him. But like, while we were just watching it, I was kind of like content. You know, like I can turn my brain off, this was kind of fine. But by the end, I was just like, I hate everything. And I hate that these people are the ones in charge of this series now. That I would otherwise absolutely loved. Everything past New Vegas isn't canon. Just tell yourself that. That's what I do. Every night when I go to bed, I just remind myself, everything past New Vegas isn't canon. It doesn't matter. You know, it would have been great if we had gotten like a New Vegas 2 or like a Fallout 4, but it never happened. And you know, it's okay. Sometimes good things have to come to an end. So, you know, New Vegas was a good hoorah, good final hoorah, and that's it. Don't worry about everything else. Everything else isn't real. I tell myself that every night. Oh god. There are legitimately fantastic, poetic, epic fan fictions of Fallout involving colorful horses that are better than what Bethesda are doing these days. Look, let me show you something. Instead of watching the Fallout show, read this. Unironically. Like, I'm being 100% serious about this. Go and read this instead. This is more... No, hear me out, Calamari. Hear me the fuck out. This is more of a respectful and true story to the Fallout aesthetic and style and lore and proper like respect to like the what the fuck do you call it? To the medium than anything from Bethesda after Fallout 3. Fallout 3 was still pretty good in my opinion. I still like it a lot. She's gonna make it so much worse. I know it is, and we're gonna talk. I'm gonna watch it because I have Prime, and you know what? I might as well hurt myself while I'm still under the plan. Bethesda prefers playpins to making progressing the story. Exactly. And like that's what I'm talking about with this thing, this Fallout question. Like this is a thing that it doesn't take place in the Fallout universe. It takes place in the My Little Pony universe. But like it captures like the feeling of like a war-torn country, a war-torn aftermath, an apocalypse, the horror of it, the feelings of isolation, the need for finding companionship after the fact, and finding your place in the darkness. You know, things that Fallout should be about. This is a masterpiece. And I say that unironically, not even just comparing it to Bethesda stuff. This is a masterpiece. I know. You look at this. Oh, where's the fucking thing? I'm trying to get like the photo up. Oh, what? I know you look at this, and you're a lot of people's initial reaction is to like what, and be like no. I understand it. I understand it. I know. But like, just see them as people. You don't have to see them as colorful horses. Just see them as people. And let yourself get absorbed into the world. And you'll understand why this is so special and why I think this is a modern literary masterpiece. It's so good. Like I'm not kidding when I say that this is actually good literature. As somebody who has training and that kind of stuff. I'll think to join in. Welcome. Artica, welcome. We're talking about Fallout, and I'm telling everybody about an actual good Fallout thing that's out there. Like, if you can't handle, not that you can't handle, if you can't stand what Bethesda's doing to modern Fallout, I unironically recommend this to you, and you'll have hours of enjoyment ahead of you. And if you like it, if you actually really do like this, if you give it a try, I recommend the sequel. I actually, where is it? There it is. And I think it's better. Like truly, I think the sequel's better. It was so fucking good. It's a different storyline and it's following different characters, but I think it's even better. Look, when I was a teenager, also thank you for the water gunter and the stretch. When I was a teenager, still growing up, still trying to figure myself out. Heck, I'm still doing that right now. Like, I don't think I'm entirely grown yet. I have to remind myself I'm technically an adult every day. But like, it's important to have heroes. It's important to have people that you look up to and admire and aspire to be like. And I know it sounds so fucking cringe, but I legitimately consider Blackjack, that's her name by the way, as one of my heroes. And the same thing applies to Little Pip, the hero of the first story. It has a Wikipedia page. Like, if that doesn't tell you like it's actually relevant, a fan fiction, then I don't know what will convince you. It is relevant. They have physical books. You can go buy the physical book, which I still need to do that. I think they only have limited runs. Oh, this one's $120. I'm not buying that. That's too much. Again, I know it sounds so fucking cringe, but I legitimately mean it when I say Little Pip is an inspiration and a hero of mine. The same thing with Blackjack. She's an inspiration and a hero of mine. Like, these stories, despite the fact that it's like, again, colorful horses, it gets so fucking dark. Things happen to this horse that you would not wish upon your worst enemies. It gets really, really fucking dark. This story, Project Horizons in particular, because that's my favorite of the two, is not afraid to go places that a modern Fallout would never fucking go. Because a modern Fallout is squeaky clean, it is made for everybody, and not everyone, you know, like technically you still can't show it to children, but the point is it's meant to be like as palatable for the widest audience as possible, and that's what makes it lose its edge, its character, and its meaning as a story. Because like, what is the point of the Wasteland? How oppressive can it be if it's just funny haha memes and bullshit like that going everywhere? But this story doesn't get rid of the edge. It forces you to look at it and face the horrors. And like, what more can you want from a Fallout game? Like, yes, there's moments of lightness, there's moments of joy and laughter, but like, it doesn't try to like quip at you like in, like, you know, like a modern Marvel movie where like the world is literally ending and they're quipping at each other like, I'm just trying to do my best, my guy. Like, you know, stupid shit like that. This game, I wish it was a game. Holy shit, if this was a game, I would be set for life. No, this story, like, it understands that there's a time and place for that. So it's not gonna like shove a stupid off-brand joke where it isn't necessary, and where it just ruins the atmosphere and the story and all that, and the mood and yada yada yada. I'm 32. I still have to remind myself I'm an adult that has to do adult stuff. Yeah, like we all do, honestly. We all forget, and that's why like stories like this matter. Like, you know, something to aspire to and make you want to do better. Like, unironically, that's a quote from this book. Do better. And like, I try to live by it. Like, I have to remind myself, but like, you know, I try to. And again, like, that's why Blackjack is a hero of mine. Like, she's a fucking moron, but God, does she have heart. She has so much goddamn heart, and the series made me laugh, it made me cry, and I'm so looking forward to reading it again. And I'm actually kind of due to read it over again. Like, it's been like at least 5-6 years since I read it. I read this story like, I want to say at least a half dozen times, and I want to do it again because I love it that much. And this is a long story. This I often tell people when I recommend it, the first story is the length of the Bible. The second story, Project Horizons, is like 3 times as long. But it's the one I recommend reading if you can only read one or the other, because this one's the better one in my opinion. That's just me. So annoying, this is cartoon shit. Yeah, it's cartoon shit. When the colorful horse game is less cartoony, where the fuck is it? Then this shit. God, I remember the trailer for like when they were showing like the people doing the stupid shit. This shit. When the colorful horse story is less cartoony than this, I think there's a problem, and I think that speaks to the degradation of the spirit of what Fallout is supposed to be. Again, it's not supposed to be all doom and gloom and yada yada, but there has to be a respect for like what they're going through, like the wasteland, the apocalypse, death, disease. I'm not gonna fucking say it. Murder and that R word I can't say. I was gonna say it, but I don't want to risk it. But like, those are things that happen in the story, and this story respects it. Not this game. Not anything coming out of Bethesda. Because it's just funny, haha. Stupid memes and shit. Anyway, like I said, if you can read it, like seriously, like unironically, I'm not shitting you. I 100% mean it. Read it. I see what ML people do to those ponies. Look, I get you. But try to like be objective and, you know, push that out of your mind and just like focus on like what's in front of you, and what's in front of you is this story, and the story It's not about that. It's about a light in the darkness. It's probably the best way to put it. And it is very, very dark in this story. But there are heroes, and they're willing to fight it, and they're such an inspiration when they go through it. It will teach you so much about being a better person, trying, and doing your best. Like, I legitimately believe if you read these stories, you will come out a better person. I legitimately believe that. That's why I like Metro. Yeah, Metro is a good alternative to Fallout, like, unironically, too. Like, if you want a game, I still think Fallout Crash is a better story, though. I mean, to be fair, Metro story can probably, like, all 3 games can probably fit in, like, a single binder. Whereas, like I said, the first story of this series is the length of the Bible. So, yeah. Rating stream of Fallout question, I should do that. I've been wanting to do that for a while, actually, but I never thought of a good time. Maybe soon, now that I kind of opened Pandora's box about it. Maybe soon. I kind of want to do a poll where it's like, should we read the first one or should we read Project Horizons? I say that Project Horizons is a sequel, but it's not really. It's more like it's made by a different author who was inspired by the first one. And it kind of takes place alongside the first one. They're not sequels. In fact, the character Blackjack and her crew actually encounter the characters in the first story. And they kind of become friends here and there, and like they make cameos within each other's story, which is really cute. I actually really like it. However, it makes sense to start at the beginning, right? So, but I still think this is the better one. Like, I appreciate Kat. That's the name of the first artist, by the way, the first author. What she did with Fallout Equestria, the original, was glorious. I 100% appreciate her for the path she paid for all of us to follow. That being said, I just prefer Horizons more. That's just me. Written it when season 1 was still airing. Yes, it's that old. This is very old. It was written within season 1 or season 2. I can't remember when exactly it was written, but it was a really. This is one of the first fan fictions. It's really old, but it's really good. Like, look, it has 4.6 stars, 708 reviews, unironic ratings of people being like, yeah, this is pretty good. Unironically. I don't know, I'm content reading my 40k novels right now. I mean, that's fair. 40k is really good too, and like, I need to read 40k as well, so Try Metro, couldn't get past the 55 FFOV. Oh yeah, because they're really old games. I understand that. There might be mods to fix that though. Could you mod to change it? I'm pretty sure you can, or you can get like the Metro extended version. Hold on, I think I have it. I don't care if you see my games. If there's like a hentai game in there, we can go crazy. I don't care. I'm pretty sure I have like all the Metro games. Yeah, the enhanced versions. I think the Redux version has full screen or FOV sliders. I think. Don't quote me on that. The problem is like like all versions of Metro, whether it's like the original or the enhanced versions, they're all very buggy as hell. I couldn't think of like a better way to put it. Like they don't run very well. I think the best one is Exodus. I didn't even know they had an enhanced version of it. But yeah, Exodus is only the best one simply because it's the newest one and it's a little less beat up in terms of like the engine. So really wanna OG Stalker trilogy is really good. Again, another good like. Thankfully, we're not like too strapped for choice when it comes to like Fallout like games and shit like that. Again, Stalker, Metro. These like Eastern Europeans are really good at making that depressing post-nuclear society. I mean, nice, right? You know, it's more fun for us, right? Get into Warhammer. That's really good. I mean, I need to do more Warhammer stuff. I was trying to get into like to do a stream with Mijos, and I think Gunter, you're in that that DM group too, but I think Tama can't make it next week, so we'll see. I kind of want to see if I can excuse me, like a Space Marine with me. I mean, I'm more of a Warhammer video game guy. I need to read the books, but I can't find good places to It's okay, Gunter. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen next week anyway, considering Tom, I can't make it either. So if you can't make it, well, we'll do it another week, I guess. But yeah, yeah, I'm more of a Warhammer video game guy. I mostly do yeah, games. I want to read the books, but like I said, it's hard for me to find audiobooks, and I don't want to pay money. And no, there's like no really good repository for audiobooks that I can find, at least. So again, did you see the mystery situation with GSC? Yeah, what's going on with Stalker 2? I've been okay, we tried to play Stalker 2 on release. Shit, how long ago was that? Let me make sure, because I have it installed. When was the original release of Stalker 2? I never uninstalled. I always kept it on, just like hopefully see like the thing. Yep, still it for missed reviews. Yeah, November last year. It's been a year, guys, or just about. And I don't think the game is. I think the game is still in an unfinished state, in my opinion. It's for me all the time, or at least used to. You should play more of it. Patch 11. It's gonna be like. I think that's coming out the end of the month. I think they said the 28th or something like that. I'm not sure. More Space Marine 2. I promise we'll play it. End up pausing Space Marine 2 to do a little research of some of the stuff they were saying, though. Oh, you mean you couldn't like understand what they were talking about? I guess that means I'm in a good place too. Like I don't play, again, I don't read as much 40k as I wish I did, but I actually watch a lot of lore videos. And I understood exactly what they were talking about during the story. So I think I'm in a good place then. That's good. That's good. Even if I haven't read anything really, the lore videos are helping. That's good. Good to know. But yeah, GSC. Shit. Okay, what was the recent controversy? I remember like looking at. Yes, this. They announced an art book, and like it's very pretty. It looks great. I actually kind of want one. But when I saw this, I was like. I went into the chat room and I was like, where's A-Life? Where's the multiplayer mode? By the way, not mode. They promised a multiplayer mode, by the way. Next patch. Yeah, everyone was saying exactly what I was thinking. Like this is great and all, but where's the game? Where's the finished game? Because it's been unfinished for a year now. And like the video is very nice. Like they have the guy wearing like gloves and shit, like he's a stalker himself. Very immersive, very cool. Like yeah, this is great. Like again, it's a lovely book. I would love to get it. I just wish it was for a game that I wanted to finish, because I still haven't beaten the game and I don't want to. Because it soft locked me once and I just didn't want to play anymore. And then I go to like the A-Life and I just don't want to play anymore. Then I go to the way the gunplay is and I just don't want to play anymore. And then I have to walk from one location to the other for like 20 minutes and I just don't want to play anymore. But you can see the trend here, right? Like I want to like this game. Oh look, they have a sale on the DLC packs. I own the Ultimate Edition of this game, by the way. Yeah, I have this one, the Ultimate one. And I am still missing a lot of features that were promised to me as the Ultimate Edition owner. We haven't even gotten one DLC. Like, the Ultimate Edition promised 2 DLCs. Where? Oh, they DMCA'd a smaller game called Misery. What? No, that is stupid. Misery. I'm sorry, I was completely Oh my god, did they get rid of it? Oh my god. It's off Steam. They have a post. You can send it. Sure. Wait, it's on Steam though. And it goes to the Steam page. What the fuck? Removed from Steam. GSC filed a complaint that got solo dev stalker like game. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Fix your game and so you start bullying. Oh my god. So you start bullying little people who are just trying to make a stalker-like experience. It's not. Oh my god. You don't own gas masks in the Eastern European countryside. And guitars and other shit like that. Oh my god, that is so... Where's the official post? Yeah, send that to me. Oh my god. As part of this description. Platypus Entertainment. Oh, that's the name of the server? Or the studio that made it? Okay, here, I'll read it. The recent DMCA strike from GSC Game World against Misery and the response from both Stalker community, our own Misery community, and many gamers who have never heard of my game before have brought a lot of attention to me personally. People found my old posts and comments that included inappropriate offense. I don't care if you said slurs, dude. That doesn't mean your game deserves to be taken off the air. Many are rightfully upset. No, they're not. They're not rightfully upset. And I completely understand why. Oh my god, do not cape like this. If I'm reading this correctly, first of all, I want to acknowledge that I take photos for my past. Oh no, what I wrote was immature, thoughtless, and wrong. It does not represent who I am today or what I believe in. I deeply regret posting it. Oh my god, it's really long too. Back in 2022, I was 16, 17. This guy's so young. Holy shit, he made this game too? And like, again, like 16, 17 years old. I don't care what slurs he said on the internet. I made some political jokes online. This trolling made me look edgy. Looking back, I realized how dumb, disgusting, inappropriate his comments were. Was it about the war? Honestly, I still don't care. You were a minor. Everything you say before the age of 18, honestly, I don't give a fuck. I sincerely apologize to everyone who have offended or disappointed. It was a mistake and I promise it will never happen again. Oh my god, dude. Don't do this. Don't do this. I do not support any form of extremism, violence, or discrimination against any group of people. But their players and... I mean, like, you shouldn't say that, but again, like, if you said it before you were 18, I don't really care. Okay, I want to open up this, what you're sending me over here, so it's not in the stream. Let me see. Well, I don't know if you can see this. Let me see this. Okay, so it's a site error for the game. Okay, yeah, the game's gone. It's not on the site anymore right now. Okay. Okay. Truly values like their players and friends from all countries and backgrounds. Blah, 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 blah. Committed to becoming a better developer and more importantly, a better person. Okay, dude. That's all well and good. You still didn't deserve to be DMCA'd. In a community to stay kind and not spread hate towards others. I will be... Excuse me. I'll be implementing a strict moderation rules on the Discord. I mean, that's fine. I don't... Whatever. Personally, there's no basis for it, and I believe Val will... Okay. Yeah, there isn't a basis for it. Like, it's not your fault. It's, the fuck are GSC doing? You do not own radioactive European countryside, gas mask and guitars, and Kalashnikovs. You do not own that. That is not yours. That is too generic. Like, yes, it's an art style that's kind of become unanimous with Stalker. However, when you break it down, that's just your average day in Russia. Like, you do not own that. Like, if they were like using the songs from the game, like, sure, maybe you have something to do, but I think all the songs on the guitar are like completely original. So god. I mean, hopefully the DMCA is revoked because this is stupid and GSC are being retarded and this is not okay. What the hell are they doing? Like, what the fuck? Like, I can't say it. I can't say it enough. The flash was at the Primaris. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get back to you, Artica. Sorry, this is like kind of like completely took over my feed right now. Stalker is even inspired from a book. Yeah, it's based on Roadside Picnic. So what? I mean, the Ochaki brothers. I think that's what they're called. I think they're dead, but like their extended families could probably sue them, I imagine. And there was also a movie too. History, events, and announcements. Okay, let me see if I can find the misery thing on Steam. Anyway, I'm gonna put this away because I don't want like risk seeing something. Misery. By the way, read Roadside Picnic. It's really good. We're under attack, yeah. I do appreciate his sense of humor, though. That's really funny. Well, the book has a different name, but still, yeah, it's a different name, but like it's yeah, here it is, the thing you sent me. I just looked it up on my own because I didn't want to risk like showing anything through Discord. But yeah, let's see. News 1, we won a community popular vote at the Dev Game Award, surpassing Dragonus like Home. I don't know any of these games. I'll take his word for it. They're good. That's on your item. Enhanced. I love how it's like the enhanced version. You know, the version that nobody actually likes because everyone hates the enhanced Stalker series. Oh, boo-hoo. There's guys with gas masks sitting around a bonfire playing sad music. Oh my god, they own it. You know, there's a ton of Souls-like that do not even like hide the fact that it was directly inspired by Dark Souls. Heck, Souls-like is a genre name on Steam. Right here. There are over 2,300 games that have the Souls-like tag. I don't see From Software going after them or trying to do anything. To be fair, that's a lot of lawsuits they have to file, but potentially a lot of money there if they really cared. Oh wait, they don't do that because they're not assholes. God, this is so stupid. Different outfits too. Yeah, like, yeah, it's different outfits. God, you don't own gas mask. Let me show you something. Oh, shit. Stalker, gas mask, IRL. Okay. I forgot the name of this mask. Let me see if I can find the proper term for it. This is a real gas mask based on, and they put it in the game, right? So that sounds like copyright infringement. Do you have permission to use that design? Are you gonna go contact the company that makes this mask and ask them for permission to put it in your game? Let me tell you something else. Oh, gee, Williker, that's a gun that's in Stalker. Do they have permission to put that in the game? I don't know. Did they ask? Kinda doubt it. There's another gun that's in the game. for 16. This isn't the newest Stalker game. They gave it a different name, but it's the same exact rifle. And according to this thing, there are these. The reason why this DMCA is in action is because they look too similar. This game, this gun, or at least one that looks very similar, is in Stalker 2. I know, I played it. Are they gonna go talk to HK and ask for permission? By the way, HK are incredibly expensive for 16 price. Let's see. Okay, these are like fake ones, but I'm talking about like shop online. Okay, let's go to like their actual. Yeah, some more. Whoa, look, these are like actually kind of cheap. I was actually kind of surprised. Okay, but are you prepared to pay for the license for it? Because I imagine it'd be even exceeding these prices. Jesus, God. They're designed to commie blocks now. Yeah, commie blocks. You know, one of the most iconic things from that era. And they're saying that they own that. That's so fucking stupid. Jesus, what are you doing, GSC? Fix your game, and then you can worry about stupid, like, unnecessary copyright claims later. Oh my god. Was Gas Mask something named in the DMCA? No. I'm trying to make a point that if they can Soviet blocks, yeah, like they're colloquially called commie blocks because, you know, it's a communist country. It's just like it's a slang. But the point is, like, that's what they're saying. Oh, see, the skyline that we put in our game is very similar to this skyline in your game. You can't do that. We own that. You don't own the commie block of Pripyat. You know, real life buildings that are in Ukraine right now that are still standing. You don't own that design. Really, I always call them Soviet blocks, though. I mean, they're both technically correct. Soviet blocks, commie blocks. I like commie block because it sounds funny, but you know, either or. It's basically like tomato. But the thing with the gas mask, I was just saying, like, this gas mask is a real product. You can buy that today. So, like, do they have permission to use that? Do they have permission to use all the guns? Because, like, it seems like their claim is based entirely on visuals. Okay, then they're stealing visuals too. These are real things that exist in real life, and I don't think they have permission to use it. Just saying. Lives in a Soviet block now. Is it comfortable? You know, I'm concerned about insulation, but they actually are kind of cozy from what I've seen of them. Like, I think the games I played, like, you know, Stalker and Metro. Is it crazy about it? Never mind. Never mind then. Well, I was gonna say, like, from what I've seen in video games, they actually look really cozy. Like, if it's only like me and maybe like a partner, I would actually not mind living in one. But maybe, again, like, my biggest concern is like insulation. Like, how cold does it get? And like, this is Eastern Europe, so I imagine it gets pretty damn cold. Anyway. Versus IP and their players' reviews mention Stalker, which means it hurts their interest. Oh my god, that is the stupidest fucking claim. Everybody knows what Stalker is. Stalker is one of the biggest post-apocalyptic brands ever. Like, period. Also, my music keeps stopping. Stop doing that. Keep playing. Stop that. I'm gonna close this. Go read Fallout question. Or I'll read it to you. Maybe we'll do that. We'll see. Maybe after we finish Stellar Blade. God, we didn't even get to this. Square Enix. I mean, what is this? What's the... Okay, we're done talking about this thing. We're done with that. I kind of want to talk about Bao. I don't really care about this now at this point. I've never heard of it until Stalker 2 came out. I mean, to be fair, Stalker is a very old series. Stalker 2 is the first game in a series since, like, in over 2 decades, I think. I think the last Stalker... When was the last Stalker game? Let me Stalker, Call of Pripyat. Released in... Release date. 2009. Yeah, close to 2 decades ago. Not quite. And Stalker 2 came out in last year, 2024. So again, close to 2 decades. So I'm not surprised that you didn't know about it. Really, it's primarily for... Look, if you're into post-apocalyptic games, and you're not like super only into Fallout, then you probably would have heard of Stalker, and that's fair. If you didn't, then again, that's also fair. But like, if you... Let me show you some pictures. 3 game... Let me just show you like the images from this game. Look, if you saw this game, again, I'm sorry, I keep blocking. I need to get like a better layout. But if you saw this game and you were like, "That's cool, I want to play that," then you probably already were playing Stalker. You were probably already playing this game. Well, this is the movie actually, but actually watch this movie. It's really good. It's on YouTube. Shadow of the Zone. It's really good. But my point is, if you liked this game, Misery, if you saw this and you thought, I want to play this, then you probably were already playing Stalker. Let's be real. The people playing this game were already playing this game. And they saw this and they're like, yay, more Stalker. I want to play that too. Because that's exactly what I thought when I saw this. I was just like, yay, PlayStation 1 Stalker. That's neat. I want to play that. Because I already love Stalker. If you're not into this kind of like genre already, then you probably are just like, whatever. Which is fine. Like, you don't have to like it. But the point is, if you probably already were in the scene when you saw this and you're like, hey, I want to play it. 2009, I think I was sophomore in high school. Damn. Yeah, that was a while ago. The point is, skating and playing Modern Warfare 2. I mean, that was the shit back then. So I'm not judging you if that was like your life, which is Modern Warfare 2. Getting distracted. Found a Stalker already. Yeah, exactly. Like, so this claim is the stupidest thing. The Misery and Prisoners Are Play in player reviews mention Stalker means it hurts their interest. Dude, this is free advertising. Either they're already playing your game, or they see this and then they go, wow, gee willikers, that was fun. Is there more games like this? Oh wait, there's 4 of them. That's great. I'm so excited. I'm gonna go play those. That's exactly what... Oh, that's the thing. Oh, thank you, Calamari. I'm gonna go look at that. I mean, not today. We'll probably do that like another stream. I mean, maybe we'll dedicate the next debrief to that. But thank you for sending that. I will save that, and I will save that for next time, because I do want to talk about that and I do want to go over it. Anyway. Yeah, Misery is very different as well. Whereas Stalker is more of a shooter actually. You can kind of compare Stalker closer to like a Call of Duty campaign because it's very linear. It's very atmospheric, but it's still very linear, and there's not really it's kind of like pseudo survival game. Whereas Misery is actually a survival game where you have to collect, food and build up a base and things like that. They're different games. It just has very similar settings, and you don't own the irradiated Eastern European countryside. Sorry, not sorry, GSC. I love you. I love your games, but you're just being bullies. They're just being bullies, honestly. And like, why, when your game is still a hot mess and needs to be addressed and fixed? Like, get on with it. 100% would have liked Stalker, and I think I wishlisted Misery recently. I mean, as soon as it goes off, it comes back, I I recommend buying it. I'm gonna buy it as soon as it comes out. Like I was waiting on it because I wanted to. The cool thing about Misery is that it has multiplayer. It has up to 3-player co-op, and I wanted to play it with Gunter and my other friend Rao. And I was kind of like waiting on it because I was like, maybe I'll buy it like for all 3 of us when it's on sale or something like that. But now I'm gonna buy it, like at least my copy. Because I'm very upset, and I think this guy needs support, and he also needs to not apologize for things he said when he was a minor. Like, I get it. That wasn't too long ago. He's like 19, 20 now. That being said, anything you say before you're 18, I don't care. I really don't care. You were a kid. You were a baby. You were just a moron, and your opinion didn't matter. So don't apologize for something you said before you were legally allowed to vote. It doesn't matter. I don't care how edgy or stupid it was. It'd be kind of being oh god, sorry, I'm going back. Femboy, I think it'd be kind of beating a dead horse since the whole situation is pretty far back now. Exactly. It's just, oh god. Doesn't even take place in Chernobyl or anything like that. It takes place in a fictional country. They definitely only DMCA since it blew up. Yeah, just because like they're jealous that this game is doing well, and that they're not criticizing the dev. People aren't criticizing the dev for an incomplete game, because I think Misery is a full, complete experience with everything that was promised already there and available. Yeah, like go buy it as soon as you're ready. And Artica, I recommend you go buy the old Stalker games. Let me see. Shadow of Chernobyl. Wait, what the fuck? Is it not in the game? Stalker. This one. Yeah, go buy the old ones. Don't get the enhanced edition ones, because the enhanced edition ones are super buggy and they also censored some shit. Don't fuck with that. Just get the original ones. Shadow Chernobyl, Clear Sky, and oh. Okay, apparently you can't buy it anymore. You can only buy the enhanced edition versions. Fuck, never mind. It says that they removed it. God, just like they removed the... God, I hate this dude. Go to GOG. I'm pretty sure it's on GOG. And they have mods there, so like the game is meant to run like right out of the box. Yeah, it's so dumb. I mean, we all said stupid shit when we were young. Yeah, we all did. And like I said, I say stupid shit now. I don't care. Like I was talking stupid shit for like an hour and a half, like an hour ago. And fuck, my camera's dying. We should probably end the stream in like in 10 minutes. We're gonna probably end the stream. I've been talking a lot, and we haven't really gone over everything. I was talking shit like an hour ago, and I'm not sorry. Don't apologize, especially when you didn't do anything wrong. You're just being stupid and edgy. Who cares? Oh my god. Look, if you were actually saying people should die, then okay, then that was really fucked up at you, and you should not do that. That being said, you were still a minor, and your opinion doesn't matter if you're under the age of 18. So don't even address it. Okay? It's like bare bones, but it has its charms, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's still good. It's still feature complete. If you're talking about Miseries, I assume that's what you're going for. Well, you can't, since the enhanced ones are the only ones on Steam now. That is so dumb, and I hate that. I think it might be on GOG. I would check there first, but God, I hate the enhanced ones. I hate it when they do that. They release versions of the games and they only let you play the enhanced version when the old one is just as good. Actually, go play instead of... Okay, look, you can also just go play... We're kind of done here. We don't have to talk about this anymore. Go play this instead. Don't even buy a game. Just go download Stalker Anomaly. It's free. It's ready right out the box. Just launch the .exe file and you're good. You'll get the Stalker experience and you'll love it. It's great. If you want to take a step further, this requires a bit more in-depth modding, but you can add the Gamma mod on top of it. Let's just put that. You can play the Gamma mod if you want. If you really want to take it up a notch. But Anomaly by itself is open source. It's free. It's great. You can play that and you'll have tons of fun all on your own by that. If you want to go further, Gamma. But besides that, that's all you need. That's the Stalker experience. It's right there. It's ready. Go have fun. They have a server. I'm in it. I don't talk there, but I'm in the Stalker Gamma server. They help you set up the mod if you need help. It's great. Tried a while back. I watched someone play the enhanced. They go back to the original, and the enhanced looks like ass. Yeah, the enhanced is not great. Okay, that's why yeah. Just try Anomaly. You're fine. Anomaly is all you need. It has like a proper in-game PDA. It's super cool. It's like a Pip-Boy from Fallout, Modern Fallout. It's actually kind of fun. Try Anomaly or Gamma. Dude, play it. Play it. I've streamed it a few times. And I need to stream it again because it's been a while. But Stalker Gamma Anomaly, especially with Gamma mods, is so fun. It is... I personally consider it the definitive Stalker edition. Stalker experience. Because it makes the game... You know that meme of like how it looked versus how it felt? Let's see. This kind of meme, how it looked versus how it feels. That's literally what Gamma and Anomaly does. This is like the original Stalker games, like Call of Pripyat, Blue Sky, Shadow Chernobyl. This is Gamma. Like, this is what it felt like when you were... This is how it looked like and how it was when you were a kid. Because, like, some people grew up on Stalker. I wasn't one of those people. But this is what it feels like. And what Gamma turns it into. It's just the better enhanced version. So I definitely recommend it. If you can do it. It's just that good. It's that fun. It's literally that. They somehow made the enhanced look blurry. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with the enhanced version. And it's just all the worse because they don't let you play the original. If you have the original, or... Look. Here's the compromise. Go buy the enhanced version, but just pirate the originals. They're out there. Find them. Play the originals. Don't play the enhanced versions. You gave them your money. Now play the way you want to play. And then we're square. It's square, right? They got their pay. You get to play the game that you actually paid for. Which is the original, which is way better, let's be honest. I think I played a DayZ mod called Stalker Anomaly. DayZ. I wouldn't be surprised if DayZ had a Anomaly inspired Stalker mod. Never heard of that though, but that sounds kinda cool. DayZ. Also, DayZ is a mod in of itself. It's a mod of Arma. Stalker. Oh yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I mean, it's like the perfect setting to have. I mean, at this point, you're just modding Arma, and I guess you're keeping like the framework of all the assuming this is DayZ and we're looking at the right thing. DayZ Anomaly, that's kind of neat. But yeah, it's Arma, but you're just putting Stalker assets into it, which is actually kind of neat. And you're keeping the framework for the zombies and survival mechanics and all that. That's kind of cool. I don't know what the fuck that link is. It's a typo, I swear. Wait, what? What are you talking about? You can download like one of two visual overhauls, and it looks way better on the OGs. Yeah, exactly. That's why Anomaly is so good, because it's a single file, and it's ready out the gate. You don't have to put any mods on it. You just download it and you're good. Like here, let me show you. It's like Anomaly. Here. Oh, they're 1.53. Do I have that version? I don't know. Whatever. The point is, look, you go down here. Where is it? Where's the download page? What the hell's a download? I've done this before, but I forgot where it is. Here it is. Yeah. You press this button, you download it. Download. Okay, yeah. Yeah, here. You download it, extract it, and you're done. In the folder will be a .exe file. Open that, and you're good. That's all you need. And you're playing Stalker. It's stable. You don't need to like fiddle with any like mod menus or anything, or add-on menus or anything like that. Mod managers. Just download, extract, press play. That's it. It's easy. It's free. It's not even that big. It's 9 gigabytes. That is tiny by modern game standards. When's the last time you saw a game that was only 9 gigabytes? And this is a vast open world with guns and shit and all that. You'll be playing within like 5 minutes. It's that easy. It's great. Do it right now. Or like after you finish the stream, then you can do it. Sorry, I'm going back to the thing. You guys are so talkative today. I actually appreciate it. I could never get to Stalker. Weird, because I love Fallout Metro. Again, good sir. Try Anomaly. It's a good starting point. It's enhanced. It looks better. The gunplay is better. I would encourage you to at least try it. You know, it's free. It's easy. Like I said, just download, extract. You're done. You're playing within 5 minutes. Because like again, Stalker is just like the next step for a Fallout fan. Like that's how I started. Like I was a Fallout fan, and eventually I through Fallout I found Stalker, and I never looked back. I mean, I still look back. I still adore Fallout, or at least older Fallouts. But the point is, give yourself a chance. You might like it. Just try again. That's what I did with Call of Pripyat. It shows as a link in chat from Hilo. Wait, what? I'm in Stalker mood again after playing Misery. Mate, it's worth it. Let's do it. Back on the Project Zomboid grind for a bit. I mean, it's kind of it's a post-apocalyptic thing, if anything else, so it works. I need to play Zomboid. It's a game I've known about since like its early beta, and I still haven't bought it or played it. I really should try it. No, Starship Troopers was that small. Really? I thought Starship Troopers was like 30 gigabytes. You're talking about the FPS one, right? It's called optimization. Dev games. I mean, you are not wrong. Most devs do not know about that. This is a dirty word. Optimization. That is a dirty, dirty curse word, and you should not say that in front of your average game dev. Not these days. That's like, it's bad. Don't do it. Does it have a unique story? I think it's basically the same story as Call of Pripyat, the third game. I'm not 100% sure because I've never finished Call of Pripyat. From what I understand, though, is Anomaly is really cool because compared to other Stalker games where you're playing as a dedicated person, Anomaly lets you play as your own character. You pick your faction, you pick your starting gear, and then you go. You can be a mercenary, you can be a loner like everybody else, like the other characters. You can be from duty, you can be from freedom. I think you can even be part of Monolith. I think is actually a possible starting class. You can start as a bandit too if you want. So you can kind of like come up with your own story. You can name your character and he can be his own dude. So yeah, it's great. That's why I love Anomaly too, because I think it's the most self-insert friendly stalker game, if that makes sense. You know, it's a true RPG. You can design your character how you want. You don't ever see your character, but you get to like you can come up with your backstory and how they. You can tell yourself what they look like. You're never gonna see it, but you can tell yourself like he looks like this, quote unquote. So they want to do a mod in New Vegas playthrough. Do it. I heard there's a recent mod pack. Because like I've been thinking about this too. Mod pack. It's like really popular recently. I think it's called, oh yeah, this one, Viva New Vegas. Full guide or Wabajack on my mod list. Yeah, I'll probably do this. I was considering playing with this Viva New Vegas because it's basically just enhanced Fallout New Vegas. Mostly vanilla, but like all like the bells and whistles to make it prettier and more modern. You know, quality of life things and all that stuff. Nonsense. It's not nonsense. It's good. It's good to have it. Oh god, talking so much. Fresh out now, Zomboy server. I've been thinking about having like a game server eventually. I need more people to justify it because, you know, if I'm gonna pay for a server, I need, you know, decent amount of people to justify it, right? I actually wanted to do a Cobblemon server. If you don't know what Cobblemon is, it's Pokemon Minecraft. Let me show you this. I wanted to do this because it looks so. I love Pokemon and I like Minecraft. It's not my favorite game, but I thought when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, that's the coolest fucking thing ever. Like, I want a Cobblemon server. It looks so good, right? Like, I think it's at 1.0 now, and I just love the whole like you battle people. It's the Pokemon MMO we've always wanted, but it's like. But it's a mod, and it's available. Like I said, like Project Zomboid sounds fun. But I probably would do this first. Sorry, good sir. But Zomboid would be a good, like, maybe second. Again, like, if I have enough people to justify it. Excuse me. Starship Troopers Termination. It's only 12.45 gigs. I should reinstall it then. That's nothing. And it's been updated quite a bit, so... Oh my god, my beloved Typhlosion. Look at it. Oh, it's moving too. It's an animated GIF. Oh my god, they even have the sex pervert one. Oh my god, we all know the story. We all knew about the leak. Oh, it's animated. Alright, I'm blocking it. Can I look at this and like... Oh, that's so sick. Look at it. Look at it. I always die day one in Zomboid. I mean... That means the game is working then. Like it's Zomboid. It's gotta be hard. If it's not hard, then the game isn't on the right settings. Maybe make the gunplay better though. Oh, you mean for Starship Troopers or Stalker? Because Anomaly does that. It has better gunplay. It's really good. And new gun models, and they have proper ejection ports and everything. I love it. It's so good. 9 gigabytes. And they're able to do that. It's so good. Come on. I'm gonna try it. I mean, maybe soon-ish we'll have a Cobblemon server, and then we can all try it together, good sir. How many Pokemon is in it? I don't know. That's a good question. Let me check. I think it's quite a bit. If they have like a Alolan, not a Alolan, the pervert Typhlosion, then it probably is a lot. This is a long list. It's a lot of them. Okay, they're missing some. They don't have like Wardle. Or maybe... No, it's in the game. They just don't have a picture of it. Okay, okay. I think it's every Pokemon. Yeah, all the way to the latest gens. I was not expecting that. I was like, oh, maybe up to like 7th gen at most. I think it's every Pokemon. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not super... I don't like the later gens. Well, mostly because I don't like the games themselves, but like... I'd be down to play with like all 1,000 plus Pokemon. This game is more advanced than canon Pokemon games because it has national decks. Pokemon games have not had national decks since 2019. Or whenever Sword and Shield came out. This is already more advanced than any modern Pokemon game. Get good, Nintendo. I'm still mad about that, and I'm not gonna stop complaining. I will bring back national decks on my gravestone, because I'm not gonna shut up about it. I want to play it too. Again, I need more people to like justify something like that, or like maybe join like a coalition of VTubers, and we can combine our communities and like make a server that way. I was almost gonna do that, and then we kind of had that falling out that we talked about earlier, so you know that's not gonna happen. But maybe with like another group of VTubers someday. Who knows? Hopefully, probably not. Wait, I want to play. What's my favorite song? Great Leader Has Fallen. This is the best one. I love this song. It's so good. Anyway, yeah. New Vegas. Yes. Okay, that's what I was talking about. I think this mod pack fixes that. Viva New Vegas mod. Yeah. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure that this does fix like the gunplay. Like it has like gun enhancement mods, so the gunplay feels like more responsive. There's proper animations and things like that. Again, I'm not 100% sure on it. I would look through the mod itself. Like it should give you a list of everything it adds to the game. But I think that is one of the things it does. It enhanced gunplay, because I 100% agree with you. I love New Vegas. Greatest RPG of all time. You can't change my mind on that. However, the gunplay is ass. And as a person who loves his shooters and all that, that's one of the hardest things to come back to in New Vegas, and that's the gunplay. It's not good. It's not good. And so yeah, for like any like future playthroughs, I do need enhanced gunplay to just make it tolerable. Shoot again. Yeah. If there isn't a picture, it usually means they don't have a 3D model, or it's just a PNG. Oh, that's well. So I guess it's not done. That what I'm hearing then. That being said, I mean they're still working on it, which is still pretty cool. I just realized, does this game have shinies? Oh, I love Cyndaquil so much. Cyndaquil was one of my first favorite Pokemon. It looks so cute. Can I turn it? Make me... Oh, it's a 3D model, but I can't turn it around? That's weird. In the ear, man. I love Cyndaquil. Especially... Oh, God. I mean... Too shiny... Cyndaquil. Especially this. God, I love the old shiny art for Cyndaquil. It's so fucking cute. It's so cute. Look at this. Why did they change the color? It was perfect. I'm not even... Look, Gen 2... I didn't even play Gen 2. My first generation was Generation 3. I'm not one of those kids who's like, I only play 1 and 2. Everything after is stupid. Like, and I know people like that. Like there's a girl at my job, and I kind of have a crush on her. But she's one of those people who's like, I only play 1 and 2. And it's like, you know, I'm not gonna fight her on it. But like, even as a person who's not a Gen 2 elitist, I still think this is bad. Like, come on. That is such a downgrade. Look at this thing. That is such a downgrade. My boy was perfect. He was beautiful and purple and shiny. And then what did they do to him? They massacred my boy. And I didn't even know about it until 20 years later. Like, think about that. Like, I find out my son was dead 20 years later. God damn it. Tama, welcome. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Listen to Forever Winter OST is good. I need to get back into Forever Winter. I have the game. It was so buggy and so broken on launch. Like, I was there day one. And then I stopped playing and I haven't touched it in like, it's been a year now, right? Since I think they had their 1 year anniversary recently. Next time I will have that as the OST background because I do need more OSTs. I've been using Brigador because not a lot of people listen to Brigador. It's a really good soundtrack. It's a bit less buggy. There's a ton of lazy sign design. I mean, that's just how it is, unfortunately. Like, God, what's the worst one? Oh, God of War? Not God of War. No, God of War is great. It's just black. Garchomp. Shiny. Snort. Can you tell the difference? I can't. And it's so sad too because like it went from like really bright blue to like a kind of purplish, which actually kind of like this color, but then it turned into like what? Why? Nothing changed. It looks so bland. I mean, at least the Mega is like a bright purple. It's kind of an ugly purple, but you know, at least it's different. You know. God. Anyway. Cool shiny hunting mechanic. Oh my god. Again, Sunday, it's gonna happen. We're gonna get our Cobblemon server, and Mayumi is gonna kill everybody because she's really good at Pokemon, and we all suck. And I look forward to it, and we're gonna be happy about it. God, oh my god, we've been going for so long. Still build and do everything in normal Minecraft. There's usually isn't hostile mobs though. I mean, yeah, it's a Pokemon world, so it kind of makes sense. Like, the Pokemon killed all the mobs. All the zombies and the creepers, the Pokemon killed them. They're dead. I can believe that. There's a ton of lazy sign that's optimized it. It's now or not 44 gigabytes. A bit less buggy. Oh, no, okay. Is that Cobblemon or the I think we're talking about Cobblemon. That's actually pretty good for like a mod. That's a total overhaul. That's pretty good. It's playing for Garchomp Shinies. Okay, like there has to be like I think there's an article. Most disappointing games of all time. Shinies. Let's see. Oh my god. Which is the shiny one? I think it's this one? Okay, this one's fine. The blue Psyduck, that's kind of cool, but then like the Golduck is just slightly different shade of blue with red-ish lips, I guess. How do you like Ender Dragon then to get Ultra and Suckler? Wait, is that thing you have to do? You have to beat the Ender Dragon to get like Pokemon? 19 Voltorb using Explode is so much worse than Creeper's Low. I mean, you're not wrong. I think I'd be more scared of the Voltors. You are right. That's actually a pretty good point. Hey, that's a good one. Is that real? Is that canon? I actually like that. Oh no, the canon one is pink. Never mind. Wait, my version. Wait. Let me see. Persian shiny. Oh, it is just that. It's just slightly golden. That's lame. I don't like that. It's just like a slightly more creamy cat. Where it was already cream color. At least the Alolan version looks different. It has those bedroom eyes. There's porn of this stupid animal. God damn it. You know what they were doing when they gave it the bedroom eyes. Wait a minute, what? But his face looks like that, though. Is this a canon one? born of every Pokemon. Let's be honest. I mean, you're not wrong. There is of every Pokemon. I actually saw a video recently. Okay, my favorite Pokemon is Lopunny. Shocker, I know. The bunny boy, his favorite Pokemon is the big bunny rabbit Pokemon. Let me see, Gen 5. Let's see. And like the video was a really good analysis of like how provocative, like Nintendo knew what they were doing when they came up with this design. Okay, let's move this like closer. There it is, so you can see it better. They knew what they were doing when they came up with this design. You know, the shapely hips, the cutesy look where it's like kind of like trying to be cute and like small and like be endearing and all that. The big ears. They knew exactly what they were doing. The perfect combination of cutesy and just a little bit, just that little edge of like sex appeal. They knew exactly what they were doing. And if you look at, I pulled up Gen 5 particularly because X Sprite. Is it animated? Can I get like a good animation of it? This is such poor quality because this video is 14 years old. Damn, don't remind me how old this series is. But look at this, look at this. Look at this shit. What a Master Ball of all things. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Like how it leans forward so it gives you, the trainer, like a better view of its ass and everything. They knew what they were doing. And I love them for it. Like, this is Nintendo at their peak, or Game Freak at their peak. Gen 5 was the best gen. Sorry. Not the best gen, but it was like the last really, really good gen. Oh, God. Cat is creamy. No, my cat's not creamy. I didn't do that. I didn't do it. You can't prove it. Compare Pokemon designs to Digimon. I mean, okay. I'm not. Okay, look. Angel. Is it Angelmon? Angelmon? Angamon? No, the girl one. I mean, this is also pretty Lou. Let's be honest. It's got ripped abs and everything. What's the other one? Dictionary one, Wikimon. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh my god, that's such an old art piece. Angewomon. Angewomon. Okay, that's a dumb name, but like, okay. Like, I'm not stupid. I know. I'm surprised this art isn't more provocative. I mean, this is pretty good. Is this AI? I hope that's not AI. Look, we all know. We all knew. What? Debbie Woman too? Oh, I know the one you're talking about, I think. Like, I'm not a big Digimon guy. I did watch the 2000 movie. I thought it was pretty good. Debbie Woman. Yeah. Yeah, you get to that, the goth BDSM chicks. There you go. That's a good comparison right there, actually. It's like a lot funnier. I mean, it is like, it's just explicit. Like, that's just a lady. that's just a chick in skimpy clothes. That's not even an animal anymore. It's not even like resembling one. Oh my god, that statue. I want that. Oh my god, I want that. How much is it? $1 grand? No, I don't want it that much. Holy shit, though. OMG, can't show that on a Christian stream. Oh my goodness. Their helmets come off. Damn. That's a good statue. Holy shit. Like, if I had the money, I'd be considering it. Diggersby versus Lopunny. It's the hare versus bunny rabbit. I mean, I have a little bit of both. I'm technically a hare, but like, look, I can still be as cute as a bunny rabbit. I'm both. I'm the bunny commander. But I have hare heritage. But Diggersby though? Diggersby though? If you know that video, then you're cool. I mean, it's a really old video though, so I wouldn't be surprised if nobody knows about it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. See though. My boy Shofu. Oh my god, is 11 years old. I'm quoting memes from 2013. Holy shit.
Diggersby though. Diggersby though.
Diggersby though.
Like Digger.
Like this guy, he was sweeping with Diggersby. That's why. That's where the meme came from. Also, my eyes are acting up. Ugh. Oh god, sorry, I'm at work. Most servers have Elytras off since you can ride on. Elytra's off since you can ride on flying Pokemon. Oh, okay. For like the Cobblemon. I mean, if we ever do the server, I'm probably gonna do I'll probably be looking to you guys as like what features should I add and like have the server running on and things like that. Again, it would be probably better if we had like a coalition of VTubers together and like we have our own server. That's also like public for our fan base, races, whatever. But they have a bunch. It's like perfect for Tismos. It's got dinosaurs, robots, and hot spicy even. Yeah, Digimon is definitely has more variety. But it never got that same appeal or that widespread appeal that
Immediately.
what do you call it, that Pokemon did. I mean, I don't know, it's probably more the cutesy enduring because like yes people goon to Pokemon. I just sold you Lopunny. Obviously we be gooning the Pokemon, but you know, I think it had more staying power in terms of like the cutesy design. It's for everybody. Everyone likes Pokemon, whereas like Digimon was always more niche. I mean, unfortunate. Buffman 2, can't forget. Exactly, yeah. Minus accessing the ancient Necron pylons for these memes. Look, I never said I was young. I'm fucking old. I'm Necron age, so I can think of all these stupid memes. Like when who said Diggersby? Was it you? Was it you who said it? Good sir, when you said Diggersby, it awoke a inert memory in the back of my brain that I hadn't thought about in 11 plus years. So look, I couldn't not remember because I used to live and breathe Pokemon battles. Like I was never very good, but I watched so many battles. Shofu and Hayden were my like heroes, these two guys. And they were like the best NU battlers, and I loved them. They were so fun. I watched them all the time. And Shofu in particular, he was so funny. I mean, Hayden's fun too, but yeah, that's where I got like all these stupid memes from like when I was like in high school and younger, and so yeah, that's my excuse. Like the team memes are old. Yes, they're old. It's 11 years. That's over a decade ago. It's old. This is back. SK Soul, welcome. Thank you for joining this very late stream, which I'm sorry, but oh my god, I have to start thinking about. I've been saying that we need to stop for like an hour now, and we're still going. So I don't know. Maybe we'll go for like the 5th hour. We'll see. I mean, there's still plenty to talk about. I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow, so I can stay up later. We'll go to 1 a.m. Sure. It's 12:30 already. God damn. Probably a fetus compared to you guys. Don't remind us how old we are, Calamari. Look, I'm 120, so like don't remind me. It's fine. More simpler, cuter style. They had hard to compare. Yeah, sometimes simpler is best, and that's why it kind of just like has that staying power. Again, for better and for worse, and like it's starting to feel for worse. Like I've been complaining about Pokemon since again Sword and Shield primarily, and it was starting to fall apart back in Sun and Moon as well. Was the same time zone. Oh yeah, you're on CST. I'm surprised so many of you are still up because like, I mean it is Saturday, but still, I'm surprised so many people here are here on so late at night. But I'm having fun, so like I can keep going for a little bit more. Have you considered adding moon Mudaybot to the Discord. It's a waifu collection game that's fun and not all the same. Add a Discord ad. Let me take a note of that because that sounds kind of fun. I haven't added a bot to the server in a long time, so. But that one sounds interesting. What's it called? Mudaybot. Mudaybot. Discord. That sounds fun. Okay, I'll consider it. Maybe in the next couple of days I'll look into that. Thank you, good sir. Like, I kind of just did the basics. I barely understand how my server works. Like, it's kind of reached a level of mechanicus understanding where it works, so I don't touch it. Let's let it do its thing. I'm not gonna question it. Its inner workings has been long lost, and you know, I'm reluctant to like dig into it at this point. But you know, maybe we'll add something, a new bot soon. But ahead, it's already 1:30 for me. Oh, good sir, damn. I mean, I know you work late, so like, I guess you're used to it, but still, I'm still surprised. I'm up until at least 8 every night. God damn. You mean 8 in the morning? But, or like you wake up at 8 p.m. Not sure. Either way, I know you like you're an overnight security guard, so like that, you know, you're used to this. But everyone else, I'm just kind of surprised. But I'm glad you're here though. But it's 8 a.m. Okay, so you're gonna be. So yeah, you don't have any problem with this then. Anyway, so that was that. Okay. Actually, I kind of wanted to look at that. Actually, let me open up another tab for this. What was it? The Forever Winter, excuse me. Winter OST. Let's put this on. This will switch things up. What the fuck? I would rather a playlist. There we go. I assume this is it, and this will work. See how this goes. I still have like 7 hours in my day. Where are you, Artica? I assume you're like somewhere in Europe. Or... Oh god. Yo? It's been a while since I played the game, so I kind of forgot all the songs and all. But this is pretty dang good. I might use these as one of my openings someday. Damn, this is good. Dun, dun. You're the FNAF guy. No, don't die, good sir. Don't say that. You're just asking to die. FNAF guy from FNAF. No, I'm in the same time zone. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, you said 7 hours. I still have 7 hours in my day. I was thinking like, oh, like so it's like morning where you're at or something like that, or like midday at least. It's pretty good. Synthetic Dawn. Damn. All right, we'll keep this in the background for a little bit. Keep coming back to these things. I had this up because I was looking at. Speaking of good music, I was looking at Nikke, and everyone's comparing this character to Virgil from Devil May Cry 4. And they had like a little mini video where she was singing. What was it called? I actually have it. Let me pull it up on the thing. You know what? I'll just pull it up on the fucking Discord. Who the fuck cares at this point? It was in the gamer or something like that. Yeah, this. Here, let me listen to this real quick. Welcome back, Calamari. Oh, what the hell? What am I looking at here? It's 12:33. Yeah, the animatronics have moved. Don't just keep the door locked. You'll be fine. You're gonna probably die. I'm sorry. I can't help you. So fucking good. I need to add this to the karaoke playlist. your mind, this is this character. This big titty waifu. I need to finish Devil May Cry. Just fucking love it. That's this character, by the way. Again, everyone's saying she's gonna be like the new Virgil. They kind of have very similar backstories. Kind of like coming back from death and fucking shit up with swords. So it kind of makes sense that they're basically the same character. Also, the song. Oh, God. I love this song so much because like it kind of screams kind of like 2000s era rock, you know, that kind of grunge era. It reminds me a lot of the song, what was it called, Bring Me to Light, which I think no, is it Life? No, that's Everseen. Never mind, that's a different one. Fuck, what was the song? It's on my phone. Grab that. Everyone knows Everseen. Oh shit, there's actually an update on Diesel Knights. We'll look at that in a bit. Might as well. Oh no, my AP's full. Oh shit, I haven't done my dailies in Arc Knights. Did we do that on stream? Nah, I don't want to watch that. No, I have done them, but I think this thing's wrong. Anyway, the song, where is it? Good at drinking. Bring Me the Horizon, that's what it's called. This song. Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of this era, like early 2010s, kind of like grunge kind of rock. I don't know if that's the proper term for it, but I don't know, it's so awesome that like a game, Devil May Cry 4 came out 2023, I believe, and the songs are very reminiscent of an era that's like 10 years prior, which is so cool. So I don't know if I could show this. I would probably sing this, but like I can't I can't just show you the actual video, unfortunately. Someday. Just reminded me to do my daily on Arena Breakout. Do your dailies! If you don't learn anything from me, then do your fucking dailies. Remember, like, we're all slaves to like some kind of gacha game or daily game that you have to play every day, so don't forget your dailies. Bring Me the Horizon, it's not grunge. I don't know what it is. I don't know what to call it. I'm sorry, it's the wrong term, but it's like a new age rock, something like that. What? Okay, what does Google counter? Bring Me the Horizon. Genre. What is it? What do you call this? It's just gonna say rock, which I don't. Alternative metal, alternative rock, pop. I guess there's kind of a little bit of pop rock and electric rock. Why is there so many? It's metal. Okay. I wouldn't really call it that too, because like when I think metal, I think of Sabatune. Like that's metal. Like this is too. I don't know. This band is too poppy, I guess. Poppy slash I don't know, emo. I'm not sure. Alternative rock. Okay, alternative. Let's go with alternative rock. Okay, so yeah, that's what that song reminds me of from Devil May Cry. Bring Me, Suppress the Light. Wait, what was it called? Bury the Light Deep Within. Yeah, it's basically like an alternative rock, and it's like a early 2010s kind of song, and it, you know, kind of cool to see that like in a game coming from 2020. So good. Do my Space Marine dailies. I never do them either. Okay, to be fair, the Space Marine dailies are not worth doing because like just doing the weeklies is enough to get you most things, and that's all you need. You're fine. I haven't even done my weeklies in Space Marine for like in like 2 or 3 weeks. I'm very far behind. If I had been doing them properly, I would have already have like everything by now. It was hardcore back in the day. Is it that hardcore though? It doesn't sound like to the same level as like true screeching metal, you know, where like they're barely even talking. It's more like their doors, you know, like that. Like there's barely even words. You know, where the band is just like their logo is tree bark, you know, tree branches and stuff like that. Alt metal. Okay, alt metal. I kind of like that still. If we have to give it a label, I kind of like that better. More heroics are about to drop. I do know that, and I really need to start collecting. Yeah. I know. I'll try. Like I want to get that sniper rifle because it's gonna be like the new meta sniper. But I also need to like upgrade my sniper because I still have a green sniper rifle because I never use it. Because sniping is really hard in this game. Bring me to Horizon, count your blessings, check out that Horizon. I mean, I like the band, if that's the same one. Horizon, count your blessings. I think that's the 2006. Oh, it's a different thing. Okay. But like, that's way earlier. Just do normal weeklies. Yeah, no, weeklies should be more than enough, right? Hopefully. Plagues. God, I'll look through this. Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, I think this is the right one, right? Can I like copy and paste this? Let's just put that here. By the way, go follow me on YouTube. There's like nobody watching me there. Let me save the album and I'll look at that for later. We can't play that obviously because it's an official soundtrack, but maybe I'll get something for karaoke out of it. You can just immediately use the heroic version, but you still have to level it up for the perks. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, I don't want to have to do that, so like I need to level up my sniper, to be honest. I just got a Minecraft realm, and none of the peeps I got it or want to play it, or after I asked, and they said they did. I'm sorry to hear that, good sir. Is realms that Minecraft story mode? What is realms? Are they like little missions? Oh, it's like servers. Okay. You can put maps there too. Oh, okay, it's kind of cool. Pray for Plagues is a good song. I want to listen to it, but I can't. Not on stream, unfortunate. It came from YouTube though. Yeah, but like I need more people on YouTube actively watching it and talking in the chat and everything, because you know the goal is to eventually, hopefully, go to YouTube or Kick or something like that. But by the way, I do need to. Actually, I have 100 subscribers on YouTube now. I actually hit that milestone. I don't know when it happened. I think I got it like a few days ago. But yay, we're at 100. we need more. I need to get to like 1,000. So I can start rating people on YouTube, because like YouTube's very strict about rating. You can't just do it. You need like actual proof that you're a decent streamer and all that. YouTube algorithm throws me random dark tide YouTubers, or just very small YouTubers in general. I mean, I appreciate them for that, because you threw me my way. I feel like I get sent to like assholes because like I get a lot of like hecklers on YouTube. Like just earlier there was like a jerk. You guys didn't see it because like it's on YouTube, but there was an asshole just like going off about like who are you talking to? There's nobody here. You fucking loser. And like, come on, dude. Like I have other chats. I'm not only on YouTube. But yeah, it's still discouraging. So if you can, you know, follow me on YouTube. Dude that came here because supporting through YouTube bad. Aw. Why? What's wrong with YouTube? I mean, I know it's bad, but like, I would argue Twitch is worse. Realms are for Bedrock. What's Bedrock? Oh, is that like the base Minecraft? Oh, okay. Now I get it. Next 1 milli. Hopefully, one day, 1 million. Man, if I could get like a play button, the silver one, I would be happy. I would think I'd be able to say like I made it if I can just get to 100,000. Well, they don't know that low. Yeah, they don't know that, but they're just fucking jerks, you know. Fucking, I don't know. YouTube people on YouTube can be really fucking mean and assholes. It's awful. Just on screen. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that actually. Mizu recommended. I don't want to pull it up because then I would be showing you me and Mizu's chat. But he sent me a. It's kind of like Mix It Up. It's a bot basically that lets me share both chats, and he kind of convinced me like, you know what, like we're both small. Who cares? TOS for Twitch is more for like the really big streamers. They're not gonna care if I show YouTube chat, and I think they also. He mentioned that they got rid of that TOS where you can't show chat from other streams. So yeah, that's one of my goals for this month, to get that running. So I'll eventually, hopefully, have a mixed chat on the screen someday. Hopefully by the end of the month. Java's where is that? I mean, yeah, I know that the original version of Minecraft is way better than the whatever Microsoft is pushing out. I mean, I say that, but if you want to play Cobblemon, you gotta have the latest version. Sorry. But no one could agree on a pack. That's another problem. You have to be very specific about like what you're running if you're playing with people. It's very chaotic, but actually, with what actually applying to us. Yes, that was one thing we kind of were going to talk about today, but then we got so distracted by everything else. Oh wait, no, it wasn't it. I mean, look, let's be honest. We all know about like the things going on with like the emu, what's her name? Emaru situation, and how she was like harassed at TwitchCon. How they keep platforming literal terrorist supporters and other assholes like that. Like, we all know the names. I don't have to say it. So yeah, it's insane what Twitch is doing. Which is like why I'm trying to like switch off of it, because like it's a matter of principle. Like, I'm here because you guys are here and I appreciate you guys, so I don't want to just like abandon you. That being said, I'd really appreciate if you moved over to YouTube. Just saying. I'm not gonna force you to, but just saying, I'd appreciate it, because I honestly think Twitch's days are numbered at this rate. It might. Twitch might not be here within the next like 1 or 2 years, because like they're fucking up so hard lately. It might just be gone. Like it might turn into a thing of like you don't even have the choice anymore. It's just not going to be available. We don't know. But it's not been going well for YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, Twitch. Look at what's happening with Twitch right now. Yeah, exactly. So, well, if I do, I'll be a solo squeeb over there. I mean, Arctica's over here, and there was also they went darker just now, but SK Soul is over there right now. Thank you, SK Soul, for stopping by. Tailgater is a usual frequent one on YouTube as well. Oh, the guy who abuses his dog. Yes, we all know about the funny dog memes. I spelled his name wrong. I'm sorry, but this is kind of funny. It's sad, but like, you know, like abuse of an animal, but like, these are kind of funny. Oh, I love this one. This is AI, but like, this is funny. Let's be honest. That you can't say that. You can't tell me that's not funny. I think they'll just clear out the upper management and go clean slate. Who knows? We'll see. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if if Twitch, because like Twitch is not profitable. It's owned by Amazon. They've owned it for several years now. It hasn't made them a dime. It has been an absolute money sink, and they're just hoping that eventually it will start making cash. Also, Artica, thank you so much for following on YouTube. Appreciate it. Subscribing on YouTube. One step closer to 100,000 subs. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you're not following on YouTube, please. I'll try not to like mention it too much because I hate it when streamers are like, go follow us on Rumble or subscribe to our Plus account, and like I hate it too. I know I'm being annoying, so I'll try to cool it. But I'm just saying I appreciate it. But yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen with Twitch. Like I said, it's not profitable, and with all these controversies, plus no money being made, like what's the incentive to keep it going beyond maybe someday it will make money, you know? So, we'll see. Good sir, thank you for being. I know you've been. I think you've been following me on YouTube for a while, but I appreciate you stopping by over there as well. There's a check-in. There's no emotes or like subscriptions or bits over there. I know. I mean, I do get emotes if I get enough followers. I eventually can add. I think you have to get to like. I forgot what the requirement was. I think you have to have like at least a few. I think 100 concurrent viewers or something like that for like several hours. But it takes time. It's really hard to get emotes on YouTube. But if you help me, I can eventually get there. That's the thing. Like all this stuff that you're talking about, like it will come, but I need to build up the following over there. That's just the problem. They're a lot more strict about it. They want to make sure like you're the real deal, so to speak. But yeah, I know it's annoying. I'm not disagreeing. There's like no way they'll retire it. I don't know. I mean, eventually, you know, you can't keep something going forever if it's not making you money, and it costs that much to maintain. So I don't know. I know some analysts were actually like saying like Twitch is gonna be gone by, I think they said the end of next year. By the end of 2026, they said it was gonna be gone. Maybe, who knows? I don't want to say I hope it will be, but I wouldn't be surprised either. I cannot blind here. I know, you're right. Yeah, a lot of the fun shit is still over on Twitch. Like, yeah, YouTube still needs to catch up. That's why I need to check on Kick. Does Kick have like points and like little redeems that you can do? I don't know. I've never used Kick, which is why we need to experiment and try it, but we'll see. Yeah, but it sucks just because it's harder to build off of YouTube to streamer. Yeah, that's why I need to like do some videos. Like, okay, here's an idea that I actually had. I noticed like guys like Smash JT, Hypnotic, not really Arch. He doesn't really do this. Who's another one who does this strategy? Yeah, Smash JT, Hypnotic, and there's a few other streamers. Basically, what they do, instead of making like full videos like this, like just one-off videos where they sit in front and they dedicate like 30 minutes to an hour for that video, instead, what they do, Smash JT is a great example. I'm blocking him with my ass. But what he does is like he streams and he does this, what I'm doing right now, just talking to you guys about a topic and like my thoughts on it and why it's stupid and why and all that stuff. And then he just clips it out and then he uploads that as like a 10-minute video. I might start doing something like that because like it's easier. I'm not an editor. I don't know how to. I feel like if I ever do edited videos, it's either gonna be an essay, like a video essay, or I need to find an editor or something like that. Because if I'm gonna do edited anything, I kind of have to go all in on it. So I need to find like a good topic that I want to talk about, which I already can think of a few, but I still need to do some research for them. But for stuff like this, like little things, like hey, my stupid rants I had about Bridget, I could probably cut that down to like a 30-minute video and upload that potentially. And I might want to do that over the course of like a few months, and then maybe that'll get me some proper coverage and likes and growth. Who knows? Maybe. But yeah, you are right. It is harder to grow on YouTube if you're not doing just videos, unless like you're HoloLive or a really big streamer who already has like assets to work from. You kind of have to do, you know, single video content here and there, if not mostly, or short videos too. I also need to do shorts. I know I'm lazy, but I have a lot of plans this month already, so yeah, well, I got stuff I need to do. Like I really need to like pick things up, especially like things have picked up in the past month or so, but I have to do more, and someday, hopefully. Well, Twitch is much easier to go. Yeah. Just because streaming. Oh, like here's they edit down a portion of. Oh, I didn't know she did that. Okay. Yeah, like exactly. That's like what I'm thinking of doing. I just knew Smash and Hypnotic did it. But yeah, you're right. That's exactly what I'm kind of thinking of doing. Just talk normally, and then like and then cut down the thing into pieces, and I upload them as individual videos. So again, is it lazy? Kinda, but it's effective. You get more videos out more quickly, and I can do streams, which is my main content that I like to do, and I just find it more enjoyable. And I don't know, like I said, hopefully I'll do something like that. Yeah, which this is why I wanted to start doing this, like this weekly debrief where we just talk about random shit, and I'll probably start cutting up, maybe not like this week, but like moving forward, I'll start cutting pieces out and using them to like, you know, like those single form videos. Anyway, it's 3 minutes to 1 a.m. I want to look at one last thing real quick. Okay, we're not gonna get to any of this. Let me give you like the cliff notes. Minotaur come. Look, we already know Fallout is shit. Like this was, look, if we were gonna watch this, it would just be me complaining like pausing the video every 10 seconds and telling you why Bethesda's crap. Bayo, I don't know. I don't think she apologized about being a misandrist, and I think she kind of just doubled down and tripled down. Okay. This guy is gonna lose all his money because he's going up against two other really big streamers who have just as much, if not more money. This guy spends all his money on gummy worms and beef jerky. This guy spends it all on Ferraris and hair implants. Who do you think has more money? He's screwed. That's the beginning of it. Trench Crusade is not women's books. I really wanted to talk about the women's books, but we're gonna have to leave that for next week because I think it's actually a really good analysis about like literature in general, because like I talk a lot about writing and modern storytelling. I think it'd be really fun to talk about that, but later we don't have time tonight. Minotaur come. I am 100% Minotaur book. I'm not joking when I said Minotaur come. I'm not joking when I said Minotaur come. This is a real book that you can buy for 25 bucks. Holy shit, that is not worth it. I wasn't joking when I said Minotaur come. These are real books you can buy. Oh my god. Minotaur Secret Baby. I claim by the Duke. Bad boy. Why is there? It's all Minotaurs. Why is it all Minotaurs? I'm surprised there's no centaurs. Another stream. We'll talk about women's literature in another stream. Bolden apologized at all and said basically just said, but I'm a woman. Oh my god, Val. Okay. Maybe we'll come back to that. Look, if there's like a part 3, we'll come back to Val. We already know that she's kind of insane. She's kind of lost it. She's kind of like off the hinge right now. She needs to stop posting on Twitter. Like sometimes the best thing some creators can do is just fucking log off. You're making things worse for yourself. Just log off. You'll feel much better. You just need to like decompress and stop saying unhinged shit online. He's already admitted he did a bunch of stuff he's saying was defamatory. Yeah, like okay, I didn't know about that. So he's already admitting that he's like, I'm kind of being stupid. Okay, yeah, he's so screwed. And also the fucking plushie thing, that was funny. I'm sorry, it was so funny. Not that one. We're gonna get to this. I kind of want to read that book on. I don't think I can, or can I? No, I can't. It's just straight porn. It's just straight porn. Buy the book and review it. If I can get a PDF of it, maybe. God damn it. I don't get time to read books like normally anymore, and you're gonna make me read the Minotaur cum book. These books have to be like in AI form that puts out books to gooify women. It's not even gooify. I don't think it is. I think this is just legitimately what they do. Monster romance books. Oh my god. Like this is a whole genre. It's just a thing. I thought, okay, she's pregnant. She's pregnant with a dragon baby. Oh no. What else is there? I wonder how that happened. How is she not dead? Contagion? What is that even about? Oh my god. I can send you a good video by another VTuber. Sure, if it's about the... Oh, is it from Leaflet? Because I think Leaflet did do a commentary about these books, and like I want to talk about it too. Is that oh my god? Oh my god, she's being three-way penetrated by an angel, an orc, and a monkey man. How is she not dead? For Bao, I mean. Oh, for Bao. Okay, I'll look at that. Again, like that's something that we would probably have to talk about next time. How is she not dead? What's this one? Okay, that guy at least kind of human. Jesus. What? Oh no, this was gay. It's a kings and monsters. Oh no. Oh no, it's a mafia book too. Holy shit. It's definitely just smut. It's just all just smut. It's just literature? No. It's just porn disguised as literature. And like, I'm not gonna tell you can't read this if you're into it, but at the same time, like, this isn't like comparable to like great works or anything from like the classical era or anything like that. This is just porn. Like just admit it. It's porn of a different media. So while guys usually like look at videos, women read this. Oh my god. Why does he look like Superman orc? That's amazing. Gross. like I'm not gonna say you can't get your socks off. Like if you're you do you know? Like I'm not gonna like tell you what you can and can't goon to. But it's just like the hypocrisy of it that bothers me. Like the same people who read this kind of stuff get mad at guys for looking at anime waifus and shit like that. Which is why I just like have no qualm with like making fun of it. Like I'm not gonna say they can't do this, but like I just find it very hypocritical. That's my biggest issue with it. In that video I was looking at, she actually kind of made a good argument for why this is kind of like, it's kind of like regular porn. Too much of it can be really bad for you. And if you're a young woman and all you're reading is this, and this is like your primary form of entertainment, it's just like a guy who does nothing but read or excuse me, watch porn every day, all day. It's not good for you. And this is as a person who like very sex positive. Like I'm all about like, you know, gooning and being in like loving sex and things like that. Like I have like lewd art on the way right now being worked on. That being said, moderation. Moderation in all things, especially porn, and that's what this is. This is porn. It just has like a PG friendly cover art, and that's basically it. And like, I mean, barely PG friendly. It's kind of stacked. Congratulations. Papa Meat and IBZ make good videos on the women's smut books. Like, I need to make a video too. Like, this kind of topic has kind of died down a bit, but like, I'm still very curious about it. That's why I wanted to watch that one video specifically. I shared an Audible account with my mom, and it's filled with smut. Look. My mother has hundreds of little romance novels. You know the type, the pocket novels. She has hundreds of them. We don't. She doesn't have space for them. There's so many. She's had to give them away, and she also just keeps buying more. Between that and TikTok, I actually am kind of concerned for her because she's like, it's one or the other. She's always on one or the other. And it's like, I feel like my mother. Jeez. Look, pretty much. Or I would rather be in the forest with a bear type. Yeah. You're right. Yes. Like the people who like read this shit are like the bears are better than the man in the woods. Yeah, you're right. It's this pure hypocrisy. And like there's a good analysis. There's another really good video by Shoe on Head. And basic gist of it is that whereas there's a lot of modern women who say like, oh, I'm strong and independent, I don't need a guy, yada yada yada. Deep down, we're all still the same. We're all still the same that we were like hundreds of years ago. And that was like, for men, it was being the provider and the protector, and for women, it was being provided for and protected. It's just hard coded into our genetic memory. That's just how it is. And these books allow them a way to have that fantasy, but still be able to say, at least it's not a guy. At least it's not your average guy or whatever in real life. It's just a fantasy. It's not real. But it's appealing to the same mentality of being dominated, being protected, and being loved. It's the same idea. But because it's a monster, there's that level of separation, so they can still tell themselves that they're strong and independent and they don't need no man. It's basically that. I think Shoe on Head did a better job of explaining it, but it's basically that. It appeals to that same mentality that we all are ingrained with. It's the same reason why guys love stories about adventure and knights going off and like becoming heroes, because like we all have that innate desire to, you know, be better than what we once were. At least for men. For women, it's like I said, the desire to be protected and provided for. Game Mafia and the Minotaur son. The Game Mafia fan. Watch out, the Game Mafia are gonna come and get me after making fun of this shit. Oh my god, look how big this guy is. Ogre's pet. She's dead. She can't be alive at the end of this. She was split in half. Dragon's Bride. Oh my god, there's so many. Is that Slender Man? I think there's another gay one. I think that's a guy. So these are two dudes. Oh my god. Anyway, but that's that, and it's I still want to talk about it some other day, but like for now, basic gist. Trench Crusade. I already kind of gave my big spiel about how Trench Crusade is kind of falling apart. Basically, recently they basically said they're not going to do STC files anymore. You know, that thing they promised, where they were going to give you like files that so you can print your own models. Yeah, they're not doing it anymore. No, they're going to do exactly what GW does, and you have to buy everything in box sets. And if you want better models, you have to pay more for less models. So they basically became GW in terms of their how they're gonna sell you minis. Yeah, so Trench Crusade is just going further downhill, and more reasons why I kind of don't like it, and it's just getting worse. This is actually a good thing that happened recently. There was a game, just like give you the synopsis, a game that went viral on Steam, and it was censored because, oh, here it is, Red Pine Lake. They censored this one because like Steam said that this is too sexual. Steam revoked that thing. They decided like, hey, that's stupid, like we're not going to do that anymore. Like they put the game back on, or it's going to be back on soon. This was like 2 days ago. It might already be there, but yeah, so this is good news actually. They actually listened and they're like, okay, we'll stop being stupid. It's just a cover art. It's not that sexual. Square Enix had some firings recently. This is too complex. I can't really talk about it in one go. And yeah, that's basically what happened over the week. We got so distracted. 5 hours and we didn't even get over everything. Not really. There's so much more to talk about, but maybe next time. Well, we'll have new subjects to talk about. I need to get better about like spacing out our time. We might need to do 4-hour streams on average. We'll see what happens. But what was I looking at? Diesel Knights. Because there was apparently an update to the thing. We're currently at 275. Let's go. Again, if you're... Oh, we're almost at 276. Sweet. Pilots. We don't have the search story yet. Yeah, I don't know how far we're gonna get. How many days are left? 16. I mean, it's still pretty far. We're almost up to... I think we'll get to additional map. I'm not sure about past that. We'll see. Again, if you like shooters, and if you're really looking for a Titanfall successor, go support the campaign. I already backed the game. I dropped $150. You're gonna see my name in the game somewhere as, I don't know, graffiti or a dog tag or something. Back the game if you can. Go do it. Looks pretty cool. Yes, this looks so awesome.
My name's Xavier B. Johnson, and this is Diesel Knights.
Please go support this game. Needs a lot more work, but with the funding so far, the plan is that this is going to be out by this time next year. At least the multiplayer mode.
It's finally time. After years in the works, Diesel Knights is finally on.
Have to go though. You have a good rest of the stream at night. No. All right. Thanks for sticking by for so long, Calamari. We're actually going to stop soon because I think there's not much more to talk about. I mean, there is, but like, it's late. It's already 1:10, 1:13 in the morning, so I think it's about time we called it. Go read follow-up question. Alright. I think that was a successful weekly debrief. I hope you guys had fun. I know I did. Oh god, that was really long. That went for really long. I was like, okay, I was actually like, oh, maybe we'll go 2 hours at most. I don't think we're gonna really have enough to talk about. And then I ended up going for 5 hours and 20 minutes. And I didn't want to go that long. But yeah, I hope you guys are fine with this. Like, just like, you know, sitting back and chatting about things that happened, you know, recent dramas, things like that. my ideas about things, and and I hope we can like have discussions about like again like if I have something to talk about and you think I'm off base, or if my opinion on it is really stupid, please tell me. Like let's have like a discussion, and we can just chat about it and see where things go. Maybe we can come to a consensus. But either way, like just talking about it is fun in its own right. Again, primarily I just want to talk about like video games, movie, nerd culture in general, and how things are going. I actually kind of want to include things like gun culture as well. I wanted to watch the video of the AK-50, the one that Ian did a video on. Maybe next week, because like that's a pretty historic project that's just finished recently. Well, it's not finished actually, it's still in the prototype phase, but like it got to like one of its best prototype points relatively recently. So yeah, something to talk about. Again, I want to buy one. It looks so cool. Maybe someday. But yeah, something that I would like to like watch gun videos and things like that, and I can tell you, I can go autistically ranting about like why this is cool, why that needs to change, or like here's how it could have been better, stupid shit like that. Because I always do that with guns in video games. So let's talk about guns IRL and the shooting sport in general. And has distracted me from my FNAF SDS job. There's a banging on the door. Don't die, good sir. I expect you here on Monday, because we're gonna continue streaming every fucking day. Don't die, good sir. You do not have permission to die. You better get out of there. Anyway, that was another week. Oh, I'm sorry about yesterday, by the way. My internet just was not cooperating. I really wanted to do the art stream and everything. And I finally figured out how to do what do you call it? How to do schedule streams on YouTube. I don't know, maybe that's what broke it. I'm not sure. Either way, I really wanted to do art stream yesterday, but like we'll try again next week and see how it goes. I mean, maybe we'll do it on Monday. Maybe. I'm thinking we're gonna do the same exact thing we did last week. Sunday, tomorrow I'm gonna be off, but every other day, Monday through Saturday, we're hanging out. We're gonna have a stream of some sort. I might make Monday an art stream. I'm thinking about that, just to make up for the one we missed on Friday. We'll see how it goes. I'll have the schedule up by tomorrow evening. And yeah, I look forward to it. More Stellar Blade, more Persona, and of course our weekly debrief, which I hope to make, again, it's going to become a regular thing. If it becomes big enough and popular enough, I might have guests on for debrief. I kind of want to do what Arch does with his Archcast. He also does it on Saturdays actually, but he does it way earlier than me. I think he starts at like 3 o'clock my time. But I might have like guests come on and we can just like talk about, again, these different topics and drama that happened that week and yada yada yada. And I think that'd be fun, because I basically want this to be like my podcast section of my channel. And I don't know, it'd be fun. Like if maybe someday I'll have like a dedicated co-host and I can get like custom art, and we'll see what happens to that. Again, that's like in the future. I'm thinking too far ahead. I have that problem. Like, do just start and then you can start thinking about big stuff. Like I think too far ahead. Anyway, oh god, but I do have a stun stick. Good. I mean, that's better than nothing. Don't they give you like pepper spray? I don't know what. I guess it depends on what your company gives you. Like, I would hope they would give you a gun, but I guess not. Just stay safe, good sir. Do not let Foxy chop off your ball sack or anything like that. That'd be unfortunate. I don't want to see that happen. Anyway, yeah. Thank you guys for showing me a good time like you always do. I really appreciate it. I hope you all stay happy and healthy. If you haven't already, go to sleep. And I'll see y'all again real soon, right? Later. Alright. Night, guys. Bye-bye.